Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some intense car battles. Welcome back, Jumbo Finn. Glad to see you return to the fun. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI racing action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1975 Ferrari 312 might have a good shot. It's a classic for a reason, with its sleek design and race-winning pedigree. Honestly though, on a LEGO Speed Champions circuit, it might come down to the driver's skill, and how well the car handles those tiny corners. But if I had to bet, Ferrari's got that mix of speed and agility that could give it an edge over the others. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your chance to influence the race slip away. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, Leolamenti5. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright, so we've got the classic battle between the Ferrari and the Lotus from 1975. Both of these cars are legendary and iconic in their own right. That Ferrari 312 is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for cutting through the corners. The Lotus 72E, on the other hand, is famous for its innovative design and balanced performance. In the world of LEGO Speed Champions, the car's design and build quality can sometimes tip the scales more than actual racing prowess. But if we're talking real-world style and racing history, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its reputation as a fierce competitor. Still, the Lotus is no slouch, and might surprise us with some clever moves. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge here, but don't count out the Lotus just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the LEGO Speed Champions track. And look at that, Amy is starting on pole position in a classic 1975 Shadow Dean 5. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Exception has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Deplorably, Apple is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy and Exception are still nose to nose for the lead. Ida Fail has gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Aira Fail and N Body Notes are battling fiercely for 5th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Exception is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead. Deplorably, Apple is also making moves, inching closer to the top. Okinabaka is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Yambofin is also making progress, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is dropping back, now in 12th, losing 9 position. It's there. Up here just made a bold move to 6th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Mutwolf is climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 5 cars. A better bloke is making a steady push to 12th, overtaking 3 cars. V39 is climbing to 6th place. Okinabaka is now 7th after jumping 2 spots. Telescope Bima also moving up 2 spots, now 8th. Mutwolf is now in 11th place. Its Thera pair has climbed to 12th. Amy is in 13th. Everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy's closing in on a better bloke, cutting the gap by over 16 seconds. Leola Minity 5 just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. Leola Minity 5 and Slip Slider Gaming are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya is maintaining a steady pace in 3rd place. A better bloke is holding on to his lead, but Amy is definitely on his tail now. Its Steraper is closing the distance on Mutwolf, but still a bit of work to do. The race is heating up with those gaps shrinking fast. Slip and Sleety Gaming is driving a 1975 Hesketh 308B. They're currently in 2nd place, and have the 2nd fastest lap time so far. Looks like they're holding a solid position. Slip and Sleety Gaming is now in 1st place. Leola Minity 5 has moved into 2nd. N Body Notes is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping spots. Slip Sleety Gaming is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 10. Leola Min95 is climbing steadily to take the lead at 1st. N Body Notes is also making a move up to 2nd. Telescope Bime is climbing to 5th place. Deplorably, Apple is now 6th. Abetablok is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Telescope Bime is gaining fast on BD39, now just a few seconds behind. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Day39 is climbing to 3rd place. Deplorable is making a move to 4th. Abetablok is advancing to 6th. Telescope is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Leola Manity 5 has grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Lady 9 is also on the move, taking 2nd place after climbing 1 spot. Abeta Bloke advances to 3rd place. Telescope climbs to 4th. Okinabaka jumps 2 spots into 5th. Abeta Bloke is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Deplorably also moving up 1 spot into 8th. Telescope is climbing up to 3rd place. Okinabaka is also making a move, now in 4th. Things are heating up. Jambofin just climbed to 5th place. Aira Faid is now 6th. Looks like Jambofin is on the move. N Body Notes is slicing through the field, closing in on VD39 by nearly 20 seconds. Deplorably just jumped 1 spot into 7th place. Wow, Leola 95 took the checkered flag. Clearly the fastest builder on the track. Nice job. Congratulations to Leola Manity 5 on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. As for the lucky drivers, Maya, since you captured the fastest lap, you get to claim the stylish 1975 Ferrari 312. Enjoy cruising in that classic. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Brasilia has a mix of tight corners and some faster sections, a car that can rapidly change direction and handle well through sharp turns would be ideal. Top speed is less critical here because the track isn't all about raw power. Instead, I'd go for a car that's nimble and precise, so it can slice through those corners smoothly and keep up the pace without losing control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Well, the Ferrari F300 is definitely the more glamorous choice, especially since it's a Ferrari from that era. Filthy old guy's got the classic look, and a brand reputation that might give him a little extra confidence. But then again, the Minardi Mi98 might surprise us with its lighter weight and agility. It's like the underdog story of cars. Considering the track is Brasilia, a city with some tight corners and a few fast straights. I'd say the Ferrari has the edge with its power. But don't count out the Minardi's nimbleness. My gut says the Ferrari might just take it. But it'd be pretty hilarious if the little Minardi pulls off the upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brasilia, and our star car bot Pani 3 is starting from pole position, powering up in a classic 1998. Arrows a 19. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Pani 3 is shot off the line and is leading the race. Igena Wright is holding strong in second place, while Shattered Pixel is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind the leaders. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Igena Wright just nudged into the lead. But Pani 3 is hot on their tail, battling for the top spot. TPPA is climbing up to third place. Shattered Pixel and TPPPA are nose to nose for third. Sademoji Yamis is gaining ground, now in fifth. Shattered Pixel and TPPPA are neck and neck for third place. Willow Shrub is climbing up 2 spots to sit in sixth. Leola Amenity 5 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 7. Hot Bolognese is climbing nicely to 8th place. Amy is also making moves up to 10th. Amy and Leola Amenity 5 are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Tugonet DTV and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. Yoga Numericals and Tugonet DTV are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Shikumaru is climbing steadily, grabbing the 14th spot. Diogi Numericals is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. TPKA and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. TPKPA and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 3rd. Hot Bolognese and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 7th. TPKPA is now in 3rd place, and closing in on Sadamo Jajamis, who is right behind. They're neck and neck. Looks like a battle for 3rd is about to heat up. Pani 3 just sneaked into 4th place. Hot Bolognese and Willow Shrub are still nose to tail for 7th. Dilthiodai and Strutting Jarl are locked in a close fight for 16th. Zademojiami just sneaked into 4th place, Anonymous Nindy 3, and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Gyogi Numericals is climbing up to 9th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Hot Bolognese is now in 7th. Hot Bolognese and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Willow Shrub is climbing nicely to 6th place. Tug On It TTV is making a move to 10th. Amy and Tug On It TTV are nose to nose for 10th. Hot Bolognese and Pani 3 are still neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Tug On It TTV and Amy are fighting closely for 10th as well. TPKPA and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hot Bolognese just gained a spot and is now 7th. Amy and Geo Guy Numericals are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Eganate just took the win. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the pack. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Eganite really pulled ahead at the end there. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like they've got the winning edge today. Well done to Eganite for taking the victory. Here's a fun fact about the Silverstone Vintage track for you. Back in the day, the track was actually part of the original Silverstone circuit used in the 1940s and 1950s. It has that nostalgic feel, kind of like racing through a history book. It's a perfect spot for those classic cars to show off their vintage charm. Plus, with its slightly tighter corners and more the old school layout, it really tests the driver's skills in a way that modern tracks just can't match. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose quickly before the race starts. You don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Get your picks in now. Alright, this is a match that's bound to be interesting. The APR dope. With that 2014 Onroque Legier JSP2. Judd has a bit of an age advantage, but that Judd engine is known for its reliability and power. On the other hand, Blackbeard with the 2015 Oreca 05 is a slightly newer model and might have some upgrades under its hood. That being said, Silverstone Vintage can be tricky. It's all about handling and aerodynamics, and the Ligier should have an edge there thanks to its design heritage. I'd say AP Dope's car might just have a slight upper hand in pure speed, but Blackbeard could pull a surprise if the race gets technical. So my bet is on AP Dope, but I wouldn't be shocked if Blackbeard shakes things up. Let's see how the AI drivers decide to play it out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Silverstone Vintage, and our star car, the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura, is starting in the lead. Looks like we've got some serious speed up front. Let's see if it can hold on to that first place. Amy has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am in second place, trying to keep up. Dope is currently in third, hanging tight. Maya takes the lead, climbing up to first place. Dope is right behind, trying to hold on to second. Amy is closing in, and this battle for second is heating up. Amy and Dope are nose to tail for second place. Leola Minity 5 just gained one spot, and is now in fifth. Captain Trippy and Leola Minity 5 are battling hard for 4. Maya is holding steady in third place. Blackbeard just overtook Captain Trippy for the 6th spot. The race for 5th is heating up with Captain Trippy and Blackbeard battling it out. Amy is in second place with a Legier Judd, holding steady, but not making any bold moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising behind me for now. Dope and Amy are nose to nose for second place. Captain Trippy and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Toucan's Flora just gained one spot and is now 8th. Layla Manny 5 and Dope are nose to nose for 3rd place. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 10th. Captain Trippy just moved up one spot to 5th place. Calico Bunny and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 11th. Dank Nuggins and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 6th place. The Betty White Show just gained a spot to 10th. Brenda Booster and the Betty White Show are fighting hard for 10th place. Dank Nuggins and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 6th place. Navling is sneaking up to 13th. Imbus Platinum and Navling are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Maya is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Leola Manti 5 is climbing up to 3rd place. Dope and Leola Manati 5 are nose to nose for 3rd. Calico Bunny is inching closer to the top 10. Amy is in 2nd place with the on-rope Ligier JSP2 Judd.I. They're running close behind Maya, but still holding a solid position. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Maya is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like she's in control, no surprises there. Blackbeard just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Dank Nuggins and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 6th. This race is heating up. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 7th place. Unclearly Gaming is now in 8th. The Betty White Show has moved into 9th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Calico Bunny advances to 10th place. Brando Booster climbs to 11. Navling moves up to 12. The race is heating up. Captain Trippy is closing in on Blackbeard, cutting the gap by over a second. Calico Bunny is climbing up to 9th place. Brando Booster is also moving up, now in 10th. Cap'n Trippy just sneaked into the 5th place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Naveling, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the fastest thing on the track. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2717 Orica 07 Acura. Well done. And Leo Amenity 5, way to go with the most overtakes. Your skills on the track really shone through today. You can claim a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Clark International Speedway, I'd go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's got that perfect blend of lightweight agility and that iconic Porsche engineering reputation. Plus, track days at Clark probably favor a car that can handle tight turns and high-speed straights with finesse. Honestly, with its balanced chassis and sporty heritage, it's probably going to outmaneuver the more vintage bruisers and muscle cars. Though, I mean, the Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta would be a close second for sheer style and racing pedigree. But I think the Porsche might just have the edge on that circuit. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race for glory. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for these high-speed robotic races. Hope you're ready for some thrilling AI car action. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. Dairo Official is behind the wheel of a sleek 1964 Porsche 9, which is known for its sporty agility and precision. On the other hand, Aussie 2002 is piloting a charming 1962 Morgan Plus 4, famous for its stylish design and a certain vintage charm. Given the speed and handling of the Porsche, I'd lean towards Dairo Official having the upper hand in this race. The Porsche's reputation for agility and quick acceleration at Clark International Speedway could give it a notable advantage. But hey, the Morgan's got that nostalgic flair, and maybe some surprises up its sleeve. It could always turn a corner in style. So, my bet is on Dairo Official edging out the competition. But I'd watch out. Those old school charms might just throw a curveball. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Clark International Speedway with the classic vibes of the 1954 Jaguar XK120, leading the pack. It's definitely a throwback to the golden age of racing. So let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on to that pole position, or if the new school cars will catch up. Daruko Official has taken an early lead. Adam Flash is right behind in second. And the Chaotic Weirdo is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Agrids 34 is making a strong push, climbing from behind to 16th place. Adam Flash is holding on to the lead, gaining one spot to first. Chaotic Weirdo and Daruko Official are nose to nose for second. Looks like a battle to watch. Nonstop is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Let's Go is not far behind, pushing up to 6th. Lucky Bird is making a surprising move, jumping up to 21st. Adam Flash and Daruko Official are nose to tail at the front. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained a spot and is now in 6th. The Let's Go and the Chaotic Weirdo are fighting hard for 6th place. Adam Flash has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Nonstop has also moved up one spot and is now in 4th. The Let's Go and the Chaotic Weirdo are battling it out for 6th place, and it's getting pretty close. Lucky Bird is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18th place. Nonstop is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by over a second. The fight for third is heating up with Nonstop and Amy nose to tail. Daruko Official and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Let's Go is closing in on the top 5. Nonstop is climbing up to 3rd place. Aussie at 1002 and Let's Go are nose to nose for 5th. Wolf's Light is making a move to 14th. Let's Go is climbing to 4th place. Lucky Bird has advanced to 17th. Tamgoducky JTV is now in 19th. Nonstop is climbing to 2nd place. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway has moved up to 8th. They're all neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Lucky Bird is charging through the field, now in 13th position after overtaking 4 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 7th. Aussie Buchanan 2 and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 5th place. Anaxagorex has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Anaxagorex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy's gaining on Nonstop, but still a good second behind. Dr. Keeps Appleway just climbed to 7th. Looks like he's on a mission. Agrids 34 and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for 16th. This could go either way. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 6th place. Anaxagorax is now 7th. Lucky Bird has advanced to 12th. Ren Kaori advances to 10th place. Uncle Taben moves up to 12th. Gravy Graves is closing in on Nox Exodus, cutting the gap by over a second. Derletsko is now in 3rd place. Anaxagarax is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by over a second. Ren Kaori has climbed 2 spots, and is now in 8th. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing the gap on Amy, chipping away at it by over a second and a half. Uncle Tobin is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 10th spot. Aussie Utu 10-2. And Uncle Tobin are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th place. Agrids 34 is making a bold move up to 9th place. Derletsko is climbing fast to take the lead. Adam Flash and Dreletsko are nose to tail for the top spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 4th place. Anaxagarax is now in 6th. Agrids 34 has inched up to 8th. The race is heating up. Anaxagarax is climbing to 5th place. Agrids 34 is now 7th. Buckybird has moved up to 12th. Buckybird and Aussie Dudu 2002 are nose to nose for 11th. Ren Kaori and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck for 8th place. Buckybird is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Blinchy 41 is closing in on K. Krishki, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Anaxagarax is climbing to 4th place. Buckybird is narrowing the gap to Ren Kaori by 130 seconds. Buckybird is charging forward, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrids 34 and Buckybird are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Kickass Lady X3 and Direct Official are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Buckybird just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Buckybird are nose to nose for that position. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing up to 13th. Wow, Dreletsko just took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Dreletsko really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally dominated out there. Can't wait to see if you keep this winning streak going in the next one. Well, with Amy having a solid track record and ranking 7th overall, I'd say she's got the edge here. That experience and those wins give her a bit of an upper hand, especially at a tricky corner like Zandvoort chicane. Direct Official might be flying under the radar, but without much info, it's hard to bet against someone with Amy's credentials. I'm going to go with Amy for the win. But hey, in racing anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Zandvoort chicane, and leading the pack is Bots and Yahima in a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, sitting pretty on pole, ready to show everyone what this beast can do. Buckle up! Yahima has taken an early lead, Cloudy is right behind in second, and Karovinen is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Cloudy just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. U20 Plays is inching closer to P2A. Karovinen and U20 Plays are nose to tail, fighting for third place. Karovinen just overtook U20 Plays and is now in third place. U20 Plays is trying to hold on, but Karovinen is closing in. Direct Official and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. U20 Place is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Direct Official has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Axton Hits is in 8th place, making a move up 1 spot as well. U20 Plays is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is in 8th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. The race looks tight with her trying to hold her position behind the cars ahead. Direct Official is in 6th place driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Adati. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Oscar Wolf is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Sunboard Boy is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to spice things up. Mafia Mavi is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Cartel. They're currently in the 22nd place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Direct Official is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Datechta. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Senyahima is in a Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the pole position. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably. No overtakes yet. Maya is currently in 8th place in the Ford Mustang class. Her fastest lap time is still the same as everyone else's, so no speed records yet. Looks like she's holding her position but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Amy is in 5th place driving a Ford Mustang. Their fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not quite threatening the top. The Zandvoort chicane is shaking things up with tight corners and overtaking opportunities, keeping the top spots competitive and the pack tightly bunched. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 15th place. Dank Nuggins is advancing to 18th place. Dairok Official is in a 2021 Ford Mustang, starting in 6th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders, and they're currently in 6th, so they're holding steady but not gaining much. K Empress just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Global FC and A Empress are nose to nose for that spot. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 14. Global Excel is climbing up to 10th place. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Hondan is catching in body notes, chipping away at that lead by just over a second. Wow, Cloudy just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Huge congratulations to Cloudy for taking the win. You really drove like the star you are. And now, a special shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap spot. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1976, so it's more about the driver's skill and the car's quirks than any modern tech advantage. The Shadow DN5B has that raw, aggressive appeal but might struggle with top-end speed. The Lotus 77, on the other hand, is known for its innovative design and agility. I'd say Vetsmar's Lotus might have the edge here because of its legendary handling. But you never know. Pumpkin Off-Grid could surprise everyone with a daring move. I'll put my chips on Vetsmar's Lotus to cross the finish line first, but it's definitely going to be a close one. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Essen Retro, and leading the pack is the bot Dishonored Fox in a 1976 March 761. Clearly, they've got the speed and style to start strong, so let's see if they can keep it up. Dishonored Fox has shot off the line to take the lead. Necrophantasm is right behind in second, and Tales of Strilly is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Tales of Strilly just snatched the lead, climbing 2 spots to take first place. Dishonored Fox and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for second. Maya and Tokido Kibri are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Hammock Media is driving a Brabham BT45 and is currently in 14th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to go. Grandelive is driving a Wolf Williams FW05, a car known for its sleek design and decent aerodynamics. They are currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Vuchitsero is driving a Brabham BT45, a car known for its distinctive design and decent performance. Their race looks tough as they are currently in 18th place, struggling to move up. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Lotus 77, which is known for its sleek design and innovative aerodynamic. Looks like they're in the middle of the pack and trying to climb up, but no major moves yet. Dishonored Fox is leading the race in a March 761. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable first place so far. Franquardi is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 18. Amy is climbing steadily to 11. Hammock Media is also on the move up to 12. Maya and Tokidokibri are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Hammock Media and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Schoolbus Rustev Fi just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Hammock Media is making a move to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Grandelive is driving a Wolf Williams FW05, currently in 10th place. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting behind several cars and trying to find a way forward. Evolution 954 is holding on to third place, but Dishonored Fox is right on their tail. Matthewsaurus Rex and Amy are nose to tail for 12th position. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hermit Media is driving a Brabham B45 and is currently in 14th place. Their race seems steady but not quite making moves forward. Now Pink Wolf is driving a Lotus 77, a car known for its sleek design and good handling. Currently in the middle of the pack in 16th place. It looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with some room to improve. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding off Amy by a car length for 12th place. Betsmar and Hymais are nose to tail for 18th. Looks like the race is heating up in the mid-pack. Evolution 954 and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for third place. Crandalive and Vanoni, 1857, are locked in a close fight for 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 12th. Mulavi is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Schoolbus was DV has also moved up one spot into 14th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Buchitsero has moved up one spot to take 15th place. Pumpkinov, Flurry and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Buchitsero is driving a Lotus 77, which is known for its sleek design and good aerodynamics. Their race seems to be progressing smoothly with a solid lap time just behind the top contenders. Crandalive is driving a Wolf Williams FW05. They are currently in the 9th position and have a lap time of 2 minutes 16.606 seconds, which is pretty solid. Their race looks steady so far. Amy is in the 11th place with a Hesketh 308D. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than most, so her race looks like a struggle to keep up. Well, look at that. Tails of Stirley just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they're the master of the circuit today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Tails of Stirley. They really showed those other cars who's boss. That was an impressive finish. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Grand Valley Speedway is all about sharp turns and high-speed curves. You need a car that can stick to the road and change directions quickly without losing speed. A good balance of grip and agility would be key to staying ahead in those tricky sections. Acceleration also matters because escaping the corners with a burst of speed can give you an edge. But overall, agility and stability through the twists are what I'd prioritize most. Alright everyone, time's slipping away. If you've been waiting to pick your favorite AI car, now's the moment to make your move. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck with whatever the computer picks for you. Get your choices in before it's too late. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 288 GTO is a legendary supercar with incredible speed and style. But the BMW M3 of that era is known for its agility and balance. Given the racing on Grand Valley Speedway with those tight turns and straightaways, my money's on the Ferrari to make a strong push early on. But don't count out the M3 sneaking in with some clever handling and that sporty charm. Honestly, it's going to be a close race, but I'd say the Ferrari might just edge out a victory if it handles its power well. We'll see if the BMW can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway in our favorite Group A's. Bot A's basic switch is starting on pole with a classic 1990 Mercedes Bun 90e Evo 2. Let's see if that old beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will breeze past. The race kicks off with X basic switch leading the pack. Maya holding strong in second, and Your Instinct right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Amy and Edzos 21 are nose to tail for 7th. Cobracol is sneaking into 11th. Cliff Zone is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to sit in 3rd place. Your Instinct and Cliff Zone are nose to nose for that 3rd position. It's getting spicy. Rose Hours is creeping up 1 spot to 11th. Not bad at all. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 8th place. Cobracol and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tugon at DTV is narrowing the gap to Prarogamerzak by 2.2 seconds. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 7th place. Amy is now 8th. Marty Freeze is in 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Ed Sauce 21 is climbing up to 9th place. Bethrelinen and Cobracol are nose to nose for 12th. TF Empress is inching into 16th. Shoot'em is driving a Toyota E86 from 1983. They're currently in 16th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Your Instinct is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO from 1985 that way. They're holding 4th place, staying close behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 6th place. Exhaust 21 is now in 8th. The Threading is making a move to 11th. Jerugamasa is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. James Mist is driving a 1999 Citroën XR Data. Looks like they're holding steady in the last position among Group N racers, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. X-Classic Switch is leading in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. H2 Hova is driving a 1999 Citroën X Saradata. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Mutvolf is driving a 1999 Citroën Xera, sharing the same car as H2 Hova and James Niskari. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The Threading is gaining on Marty Freeze, closing the gap by 1 second. Mutwolf is hot on H2 Hova's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Unknown Tactics is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. Kalmitwi and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Exhaust 21 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close duel for 7th. Your Instinct is closing in on Cliff Zone, cutting the gap by over a second. Exhaust 21 is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Shoot 'Em Up is also moving up 2 spots, now in 13th. H2 Hove just overtook them, and now they are neck and neck for the 16th place. Cliff Zone is closing in on me, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Empress is climbing up 1 spot to 16. The Empress and Cobracle are nose to nose for 15. The Empress is climbing to 15th place. Tug on It DTV is narrowing the distance to Muttwolf by 1.6 seconds. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 5th place. Tug on It DTV is catching up to Muttwolf, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Look at that! SpaceX Switch just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to SpaceX Switch on taking the crown. That was an impressive race. As for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, Maya, you just won the bet race, so you get to claim a classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, nice reward for your skills. Sure thing. Did you know that the Suzuka Retro Note chicane track is like a nostalgic throwback to the golden era of racing? Without the chicane, the famous 130er corner becomes even more legendary because drivers can carry way more speed through it. It's basically a test of pure guts and skill, making every lap a heart-pounding adventure. Just imagine the kind of mental math needed to stay on the line at such blistering speeds. Hey Rizaldi Ada and Ation 1792. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you guys popping in again. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars racing each other, so get ready for some digital speed madness. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone! If you want to stay in the loop with everything going on, just type !Discord in chat. Our friendly bot will hook you up with a link to join the server. That's also where you can team up for the monthly challenge and keep up with all the race buzz. So don't be shy, join the fun. Welcome back, IlyasX988. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some more high-speed car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey there, IlyasX988. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing madness. Grab some popcorn because things are about to get exciting. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the racing action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars tear up the track. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Hey there lurkers! Welcome to the stream where we're watching race cars go head to head, but here's the twist. They're driven by artificial intelligence. That's right. This whole thing is totally automated, so no human hands on the wheel. Just sit back and enjoy the show, as these digital racers compete for glory. Feel free to jump in and cheer on your favorites or just hang out and soak in the high-tech chaos. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that in this race every car you overtake gives you extra points. That means starting at the very front isn't always the best strategy. Sometimes it's more rewarding to hang back and work your way up the field. So don't be surprised if the car starting in the middle, or even towards the back, ends up with the highest score. It's all about the thrill of overtaking. Absolutely, everyone watching. Remember that in the simulation, each driver has their own unique personality and driving style. No two are exactly alike. So expect surprises and some interesting races as these virtual racers show off their different quirks. It's like watching a bunch of car enthusiasts with very distinct personalities trying to outpace each other. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck watching these fancy machines race without your personal touch. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, so we've got H-on 1792 in a 2018 Peugeot 308, and Elias X988 in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TC, racing on Suzuka Retro No Chicane. Honestly, this is like choosing between a reliable sedan and a somewhat sporty hatchback. The Peugeot probably got a slight edge in agility and modern tech, which might give it an advantage through those tight corners. The Alfa Romeo, while charming and sporty, might struggle a bit with the handling compared to the Peugeot's more refined setup. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my money on H1 1792 and the Peugeot to take the win. But hey, the Alfa Romeo could surprise us if it manages to pull off some clever maneuvering. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, big thanks to Amy for the race request. The race is kicking off at Suzuka Retro, no chicane. And leading the pack in the TCR class is the 2015 Subaru Impreza STI-RX. Starting on pole. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race right now, followed by Everlasting Apex in second and Uncanny Buddy holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 6th place, overtaking 5 cars. Iliasix 988 is not far behind, moving up 6 spots to take 8. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Iliasix 988 is also making moves, pushing up to 8th after passing 6 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias 98 is also making moves, pushing through 6 cars to reach 8th place. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Iliasix 988 is also making moves, passing 6 cars to settle into 8. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 6th. Iliasix 988 is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to grab 8. Uncanny Buddy and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Iliasix 988 is making a charge, overtaking 7 cars to reach 8. Uncanny Buddy is sneaking into 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Rizaldi Adha has made a bold move to 5th place, overtaking 6 cars in one go. Iliasix 988 is climbing fast, overtaking 7 cars to reach 8th place. Wangatang Savin, 272, and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail, battling hard for 5th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 7 cars. Iliasix 98 is also making moves, jumping 7 spots to 8. Aminsan is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 11th. Rizaldi Adha is on a tier, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 8 cars. Ilyas 98 is also making moves, jumping 7 spots to 8. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 8 cars. Ilyas 88 is making a strong push, moving up 6 spots to 8. Ilyas Esk is just creeping up 1 position to 12. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, moving up 9 spots to 4th place. Ilyas 98 is climbing fast, overtaking 6 cars to reach 8. Wangatan 272 is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after passing 9 cars. Ilyas 98 is also making moves, overtaking 6 to reach 8. Etienne 1792 and Lacroix Son 1980 are locked in a close fight for 6th, nose to tail. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 9 cars. Ilyas X98 is also making moves, jumping 7 spots to sit in 7th. Etienne 1792 is inching up 1 position to 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing from 9th to 4th place. Ilyas X98 is making a strong push, overtaking 7 cars to reach 7th. Wanga Tank 72 and 72 is closing the gap on Rizaldi Adha, reducing it by over a second and a half. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Ilyas X98 is also making moves, now in 6th after passing 8 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 9 cars. Ilyas 98 is making a move too, grabbing 6th after passing 8 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 4th place, overtaking 9 cars. Ilyas X98 is also making moves up to 6th place, overtaking 8 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing from behind, and now in 3rd place. Ilyas X98 is making a strong push, moving up 8 spots to sit in 6th. Everlasting Apex and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing 10 places to 3rd. Ilyas X98 is also making moves, overtaking 8 cars to sit in 6th. Amin San is inching up 1 spot to 10th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, moving up 10 cars to take 3rd place. Ilyas X98 is also making moves, overtaking 8 cars to settle in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, moving up to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Ilyas X98 is also making moves, climbing to 6th after passing 8 cars. Rizaldi Ada is on fire, moving up 10 spots to 3rd place. Elias 698 is also climbing fast, overtaking 8 cars to reach 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Elias 698 are locked in a tight duel for 14. Rizaldi Ada is on a tear, climbing 10 spots to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, overtaking 8 cars to sit in 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 just nudged up 1 spot to 14. Rizaldi Ada is on a charge, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 9 spots to sit in 6th. Amy and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, battling for 8. Rizaldi Ada is on fire, moving up 10 spots to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also climbing fast, overtaking 9 cars to sit in 6th. Amy is gaining ground 1 spot to 8. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Elias X988 is making a strong push, moving up 9 spots to sit in 6th. Wanga Tan7 272 is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Things are heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a tear, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 9 spots to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, grabbing 6th after passing 9 cars. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 9 spots to sit in 6th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a tear, climbing 10 spots to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, overtaking 9 cars to sit in 6th. Wanga Tang 7272 has gained 1 position, now in 4th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Elias X988 is making a strong push, moving up 9 spots to 6th. Wanga Tang 7272 is closing the gap on Rizaldi Ada, trimming it down by a second. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Elias X988 is also making a move, pushing through to 6th place after overtaking 9 cars. Rizaldi Ada is on fire, moving up to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, climbing to 6th after passing 9 cars. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, moving up 10 spots to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making moves, climbing 9 spots to 6th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 10 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 9 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a tier, climbing 10 spots to third place. Elias X98 is also making moves, overtaking 10 cars to settle in 5th. Ationa 1792 is inching up 1 spot to 6th. Rizaldi Ad is on fire, climbing 9 spots to grab 3rd place. Elias X98 is also on the move, overtaking 10 cars to sit in 5th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 8 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, pushing up to 5th after passing 9 cars. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on a tier, climbing from way back to 3rd place. Elias 988 is not far behind, making a big move to 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 8 cars. Elias 988 is not far behind, climbing 9 positions to sit in 5th. The two are now locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, neck and neck. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias 988 is not far behind, moving up 9 spots to settle in 5th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is not far behind, moving up 9 spots to take 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on the tier, climbing 7 places to 3rd. Elias X98 is making a move, overtaking 8 cars to settle in 5th. Amingzan is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to 7th. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is not far behind, moving up 8 spots to settle in 5th. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is not far behind, pushing through to 5th after overtaking 8 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Elias X988 is also making a move, jumping 8 spots to 5th. Things are heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Elias X988 is not far behind, making a big move to 5th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is not far behind, pushing through 8 cars to land in 5th. Rizaldi Ada is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is not far behind, moving up 8 spots to take 5th. Amy and Elias X98 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Elias X98 is also making a move, overtaking 7 cars to reach 6th. Amy has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place, overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves up the field, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Ada is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is making a strong push, moving up 6 spots to sit in 6th. Elias and Elias X98 are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Elias X98 is making moves too, jumping 5 spots to 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a charge, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, pushing up 5 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, grabbing 6th after passing 5 cars. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place, leaving 7 cars behind. Elias X98 is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is on a tier, climbing 7 spots to 3rd place. Elias X98 is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 6th. Things are heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place, overtaking 7 cars. Elias X98 is also making moves, passing 5 cars to reach 6th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is making moves, passing 5 cars to sit in 6th. Amy is closing the gap on Wanga Tang 7272, shrinking it by over a second. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias 988 is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is making a move too, jumping 5 spots to sit in 6th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, passing 5 cars to settle into 6th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to third place overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, passing 5 cars to settle in 6th. Rizaldi Ada is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 7 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, climbing 6 spots to sit in 5th. Ationa 1792 and Rizaldi Adha are nose to tail, fighting hard for 9th place. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to third place. Elias X988 is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like a battle is brewing behind the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to settle in 5th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, climbing to 5th place with 6 overtakes. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to settle in 5th. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Elias X988 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to 5th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Elias X988 is not far behind, pushing through 7 cars to reach 4th. Wanga Tang 272 and Elias X988 are now nose to tail, battling for that 4th spot. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 3rd. Elias X988 is not far behind, overtaking 7 cars to reach 4th. Rizaldi Ad is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Elias X988 is not far behind, pushing through 7 cars to reach 4th. The race is heating up. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Ilias X988 is not far behind, making a strong push to 4th. Le Croissant 1980 is closing the gap on Chateau de Dorque 39, so expect some action soon. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias X988 is also making moves, passing 7 cars to reach 4th. The race is heating up fast. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, taking 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias X988 is also making moves, climbing up to 4th after passing 7 cars. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Chateau de Dorque 39, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing 5 spots to 3rd place. Ilias X988 is not far behind, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 4th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Rizaldi Ada is on a roll, now in 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias X988 is making a strong push, climbing 7 spots to 4th. Aminsan is closing in on Wanga Tang 7272, cutting the gap by a full second. Rizaldi Ada is making a bold move up to 3rd place. Ilias X988 is on a charge, now in 4th after overtaking 8 cars. Aminsan is closing in on Wanga Tang 7272, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Rizaldi Adha is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias 988 is not far behind, making a move on 7 cars to reach 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, taking 3rd place after overtaking 5 cars. Ilias X988 is not far behind, climbing up 7 spots to 4th. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Chateau de Dorque 39, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone at Suzuka Retro no Chicane. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And a huge shout out to Ilias X98. You managed to snag 3 different titles today. Fastest lap, winning the bet race, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You can claim your shiny 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR for all those achievements. Well deserved. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your choice in before they zoom off without you. No more waiting around, let's see which one takes the lead. Hey there, Yukai Plygraph. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing chaos. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the unlikely matchup. Owen Storm is steering a 28 Lotta Priora, a car known more for its durability than speed. Meanwhile, Yukai Plygraph is behind the wheel of a 2008 Volvo S60, which offers a bit more in the way of comfort and maybe some extra horsepower. But with these LEGO Speed champions, it's all about how the AI interprets the tiny cars. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Volvo in this race because even in LEGO form, the S60 has a reputation for reliability and a slight edge in power. The Priora might make a good show, but I suspect the Volvo will cross the finish line first. Still, with AI racing, anything can happen. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is the WTC car, Bot Quiz 44, in a classic 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the new kids on the block. Bleach Mepsi has shot to the front holding the lead. Quiz 44 is right behind in second place. And Reiko Haruji is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Windstorm is climbing nicely to third place. Lin Lilac and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 7. And look at me, moving up to 9th. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Unistix is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Bleach Mepsi is leading in a Mercedes C200, starting second and holding onto that position. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far. Maya is now in 15th place, clearly having a rough patch. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 9th place, making some progress. Unistix is also advancing, now in 10th place, inching closer to the top. Maya is rapidly closing the gap on Amy now. Looks like a move is imminent. Scott leads and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 13. Necrophantasm is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, not making any big moves but staying. Yunus Gottlieb is slicing through the field, now in 3rd place. Yukai Plegraf and Adenut 44 are climbing fast, both up 2 spots to 4th and 5th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Kalmetwi is on fire, climbing 9 places to take the lead. Amy is not far behind, overtaking 12 cars to secure 2nd. A Windstorm is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 13. Lin Lilac is on a tear, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. A Windstorm is also making moves, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Yunus Gottlieb is right behind, sneaking into 11th with a quick push. Adenut 44 just sneaked into 4th place. Takaotic Guaido is inching closer to Lin Lilac, closing the gap by a second. Adenut 44 just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Takaotic Guaido has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Looks like they're both on the move. Yukai Plygraph has surged to the front, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. Unistix is closing in on Lin Lilac, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Leechmeps and Yukai Plygraph are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beach Mepsi is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Quiz 44 is also climbing, moving up to 2nd. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Reiko Haruji is making a nice climb up to 12th place, overtaking 3 cars along the way. Necrophantasm is closing in on swell-placed V, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Adenut 44 is closing in on Quiz 44 quickly. Yukai Playgraph just moved up to 10th place. Reiko Haruji is now 11th. Amy is stuck with the Toyota Corolla from 28. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Currently in last place with no lap time recorded. Amy is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't going their way right now. Wow, Bleach Mepsi just took the victory. Looks like they're the fastest in the LEGO Speed Champions universe. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Bleach MC for taking the victory. That was an exciting race to watch. And a huge shout out to Yukai Playgraph for winning the bet race. You get to claim the 28 Volvo S60 WTCC. Well deserved. Who's ready for the next race? Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track is named after a young Italian driver who tragically lost his life in a racing accident? It's quite a somber tribute, but it adds a layer of history and respect to the circuit. And speaking of speed, the track itself is known for its sharp turns and quick chicanes, making it a real test for both drivers and AI racers alike. So buckle up, because this little circuit packs quite a punch. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Maya in a luxurious 2003 Bentley Speed 8, and Adam Flash in a sporty 28 Porsche RS-R Evo Cut. The Bentley might scream elegance and comfort, but on the racetrack, I'd say the Porsche has the edge with its more modern design and agility. The Porsche was built for racing after all. I'd probably put my chips on Adam Flash taking the win here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Maya's Bentley will surprise us with some unexpected speed. Alright everyone, the race kicked off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is Bot Snor Savage in the pole position, piloting a classic 2011 Peugeot 908. Who's ready to see some high-speed action? The race kicks off with Enzar Savage taking an early lead, Mission Man right behind in second, and I am holding on to third place. Let's see if anyone can challenge the top three soon. Adam Flash is climbing to third place. Architect is also moving up to fifth. Gliding Penguin and Architect are nose to nose for fifth position. Architect is climbing to fourth place. James Mayo is also moving up to ninth. Igodas and James Mayo are nose to nose for the ninth spot. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 13th place. Indigo Peak is advancing to 15th place. Icar 77 is pushing up to 19th place. I bet the bloke is on a roll, climbing from way back to 8th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Bugatti are nose to nose for 21st. No one's giving an inch there. Maya's holding steady in 6th place. Amy is closing in on the top 5. James Mayo is inching closer to the top 10. Exclusiva Gox is making a move to break into the top 10. La Poisson 1980 is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot, now in 20th. Autumn Thunderbird is closing the gap on Super Siggy, cutting it down by nearly 2 seconds. Ika 77 advances to 18th place. Axton Hits climbs to 19th place. At Zolicha Dominity 1 and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 19th. Jitso Gaming and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 10th place. Zolicha Dominity 1 is climbing up to 19th. A Beta Bloke is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by just over a second. A Beta Bloke is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Super Siggy just moved up 1 spot to take 22nd place. Gamasta Tegamanin. 1000 Super Siggy are nose to nose for 22nd. Indigo Pete is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap by just over a second. Akar 77 is hot on Neo Texum's heels, chipping away at the lead by 1.44 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 7th. She's closing in on Gliding Penguin, who is holding on to 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing between those two. Kamaka just sneaked into 7th place. James Mayo and Amy are still neck and neck for 8. G8 Salgaming is climbing to 10th. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 13th place. La Croissant 1980 is catching Celestial Inari fast, closing the gap by a second and a third. Abatur Bloke is hot on Autumn Thunderbird's tail, also closing in by the same margin. Congratulations to Senar Savage on winning the race. Clearly, your skills are unmatched. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic victory for Senar Savage. Huge congratulations to them for taking the top spot. They really showed some impressive skills out there. Can't wait to see what they'll do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands Long Track is famous for its tricky hairpin turns that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their racing lines? It's like the track is playfully challenging you to stay focused, while also giving you a scenic tour of the rugged mountain landscape. It's definitely one of those tracks where experience really pays off, or you might end up taking an unexpected dip in the gravel. Welcome back. Mark Marlowe and Marlowe 6657? Glad to see you both return just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Get ready for some virtual cars to zoom past in ways that might make your jaw drop. Stay tuned and enjoy the chaos. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1967 Matra MS7 is known for its agility and lightweight design, so it might have an edge on those twisty parts of Highlands Long. But the Eagle Mach 1T1G is a bit of a powerhouse with solid straight-line speed, so it could really make a difference on the straights. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to who handles the corners better. If Nox Exodus can keep it tight and smooth, that Matra could sneaky win. But if Asuroni gets a good launch and exploits the straightaways, the Eagle might just outrun everything. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these classic machines battle it out. I'm leaning toward the Matra, but don't count out the Eagle just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Highlands Long Track, and look at this. TTV Mark Marlowe is starting on pole in a 1967 Cooper T81B. I hope he's got some vintage magic up his sleeve because this race just got interesting. Mark Marlowe has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Quiz 44 is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Nox Exodus is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Marlowe 6657 and Asuroni are battling closely for fourth place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up one spot to take sixth. Ebony Shadow and Marlowe 6657 are now fighting it out for fifth. Skubos Rustevi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ebony Shadow is dropping back, losing 7 positions to 13. Its Bumblebee is making a charge, also up 3 places to 14. Asuroni and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for third place. Marlowe 6657 and Asuroni are also locked in a close fight for fourth. The Art is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Quiz 44 just took the lead and is now in first place. Mark Marlowe and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Asuroni moved up 1 spot and is now in third. Mark Marlowe and Quiz 44 are nose to tail at the front. Nox Exodus and Asuroni are also locked in a close fight for third. Bolognese just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Jack Plays is closing in on BioArt, now just 10 seconds behind. Mark Marlowe has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Marlow 6657 has climbed to 4th place, making some moves. Asheneriton just climbed into 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. It's Bumblebee moved up to 12th. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Theo, Art and Maya are nose to nose for 15th place. Jerk Plays is creeping closer, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Ebony Shadow is gaining on School Bus Race TV, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Theo, Art and I are nose to nose for 15th place. Jerk Plays is charging hard, cutting down the distance to Biowart by 3.5 seconds. Biowart is driving a Brabham BT24, a classic F1 car from 1967. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Mark Marlow took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Mark Marlow took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Now, Amy, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim the classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Well deserved. Seems like some fierce competition today. Who's next to make a move? Here's a fun fact for you. The 1990s slow cars racing class was often referred to as the Grandpa's Garage Division, because these cars were anything but fast by today's standards, but had a charm that made them endearing. They might have been slow, but they sure knew how to make the race interesting with their unpredictability and those nostalgic vibes. So, even in the slow lane, they managed to keep us entertained. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before we start this race and leave those cars in the dust. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver will reign supreme. Get those selections in. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. GamerBoss 72, with the Porsche 944 Turbos, is going to bring some classic turbocharged flair. Meanwhile, Frogsworth's Lotus Carlton is a sleeper with its reputation for speed and comfort. Both cars have their merits, but the Porsche's agility and turbo power might give it a slight edge on those tight Rio streets. Still, don't count out the Lotus' top-end speed and straight-line agility. If I had to pick one, I'd probably lean towards GamerBoss 72 for that classic turbocharged boost. But I wouldn't be surprised if Frogsworth surprises us all. Let the race begin and see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Rio de Janeiro mini track, and leading the pack is Amy in a 1993 BMW M3E36. Not the fastest car out there, but hey, she's got pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it, or if those slow cars will surprise us. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Tales of Strilly is hanging on in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Aminsan is climbing to 6th. Frogsworth is inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Frogsworth is climbing up to 7th place. Mark Marlowe and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail for 9th. GamerBoss 72 is stuck behind Matthewsaurus Rex, so he's got a bit of a challenge to catch Frogsworth. Frogsworth is in 9th, but he's closing in on the top 8. It's a tight race for those two. Tales of Strilly is driving an Alfa Romeo Z, a rare and distinctive car known for its unique design and lightweight construction. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. The race seems to be quite competitive with a tight pack behind the leader. Aminsan just sneaked into 5th place. Frogsworth is gaining on Yukai Plygraph, closing the gap by a second. Frogsworth is driving a Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan known for surprising speed. They're currently in 9th place, making steady progress but still chasing the top. Aminsan is driving a Dodge Stealth RT Turbo from 1996, and they're currently in the 5th place. They've set a fastest lap of 44.856 seconds, which suggests they're pushing hard but still a bit behind Ebony Shadow and Amy. Yukai Plygraph is driving a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A, which is known for its raw power and Australian muscle. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the Mazda Miata and Porsche. Looks like a solid mid-pack battle for now. Tales of Strilly is driving an Alfa Romeo SZ, a rare and stylish choice. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leader. Their lap time is close but slightly slower than the top racers, so they might be holding back a bit. Frogsworth is driving a Lotus Carlton from 1990. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the top 8. Looks like they're making a move, but still a bit behind the leaders. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata, known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with their fastest lap being over 2 seconds slower than the top time. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aminson's driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth R T-Turbo, same as Ebony Shadow. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Dot. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in the 10th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Amy is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Yukai Plegraph climbs 1 spot to 5th. Milo 6657 also moves up 1 spot to 9th. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1996 Mazda Miata, known for its nimbleness and fun factor. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 11th place and clocking the slowest lap of the top 11. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you just took the top spot at Rio de Janeiro Mini. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Ebony Shadow really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You totally deserved it with that impressive drive. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Berlin E-Prix track is actually designed on a historic airfield called Tempelhof. So, while these cars are zipping around at crazy speeds, they're basically racing where planes once took off and landed. I guess you could say it's a high-speed runway reunion. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it quick before time runs out. We don't want any latecomers missing out on the action. Get those selections in now. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Mark Marlowe with a classic 1990 Mazda R X7 MSA GT. It's a legendary car known for its lightweight agility and rotary engine charisma. On the other side, Amy is piloting a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, a car famous for its raw power and stability. While the Mazda might have the charm and nimbleness, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche in this race. The Porsche has that power advantage and a more modern design that should help it handle Berlin's tight corners better. But hey, in a race driven by AI, anything can happen. I'd say Amy's Porsche might just edge out ahead. But I wouldn't be surprised if Mark Marlowe's Mazda throws in a surprise or two. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Berlin E-Prix, and leading the pack in the GTO class is TTV Minsan, sitting on pole in a classic 1989 Audi 94 IMSA GTO. Looks like old school might be showing some muscle today. Aminsan has shot off the line into the lead. Annick Sagarax is holding second place, not giving up yet. And right behind her, it's me in third, trying to keep up without causing a crash. Lord Buttrell and Marlowe 6657 are still neck and neck for 5th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Deschamps is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Annick Sagarax has just claimed the top spot. Amy is now in 6th place after climbing 1 position. Deschamps is closing in on Lord Buttrell, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Yukai Plegraf and I are nose to nose for 3rd place. Deschamps just snuck into 7th, and Ablaze is right behind in 8th. Things are heating up. Yukai Plegraf and I are nose to nose for 3rd place. Evolution 954 is creeping closer to Mark Marlowe, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Oscar just jumped a spot to take 13th. Ablaze and Deschamps are nose to nose for 7th place. Lord Buttrell and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Oscar Serrat is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Ablaze is now 7th, climbing up the ranks. Juana Baquito is now 14th, making some moves. Amy is closing in on Marlowe 6657. The gap shrinking nicely. Jotskis is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in the last position among the retro DTM cars and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is closing in on Amy for 2nd place. Juana Baquito and Okinabaka are swapping positions every lap at 13. Evolution 954 climbs to 10th place. Oskzerot also moves up to 11th place. Mark Marlowe and Oskzerot are nose to nose for 11th place. Yukai Plygraph just overtook someone to take third place. The race for second between Yukai Plygraph and Amundsen is heating up. Amy and Marlo 6657 are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Yukai Plygraph is now in second place. Evolution 954 is getting closer to Daiseichens, cutting the gap by over a second. Ostzerot has moved up to 11th place. Marla 6657 just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Looks like the race is heating up between Maya and Marla 6657 for that spot. Deletsko and Okinabaka are neck and neck for the 14th position. Maya is climbing up to fourth place, just one step away from the podium. Derlitsko is making a move to 14th, still in the pack, but needs to pick up the pace. Evolution 954 and Daiseichens are nose to tail for 9th place. Derlitsko just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Fishings and Okinabaka are fighting hard for 15th. Wow! Anaxagorex really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Wow! Anaxagorax really sped their way to victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. You definitely earned the glory today. And for Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now have the chance to claim that classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT22. I hope you're ready to enjoy some serious speed and style with that beauty. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with a surprise on the track. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sure thing. The 1962 Lola Mark IV Climax was basically a racing legend in the making. Fun fact. It was one of the first cars to really showcase Lola's talent for designing lightweight, agile race cars. It almost looks like it was built for speed and elegance. But keep in mind, it was also a pretty big deal because it helped establish Lola as a serious contender in the racing world during the early 60s. Basically, it's a classic example of a vintage race car that's got style, power, and a whole lot of history behind it. Oh wow, we've got a classic showdown here. Honestly, both cars are from the same era. So it's really a battle of the driver's skill and the car's handling. The Ferrari 1512 might have a little more horsepower and a reputation for speed. But the Lotus 33 was known for its agility and handling. If Akinone can push the Ferrari's power without losing control, he might have the edge in straight lines. But Nexa Romaval, with the Lotus, could capitalize on those tight turns and finesse his way through the race. It's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari for its raw speed. Still, don't count out the Lotus for a surprise. This race could turn into a real nail-biter. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brno and look at that. Botro Devzorov is sitting on pole in a 1965 Cooper T77. Will history or horsepower take the win today? Stay tuned. Devzorov has shot off the line to take the lead. Tales of Strilly is holding strong in second place, while Lux Ravenous is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lux Ravenous is climbing to second place. Lux Ravenous and Devzorov are nose to nose for the lead. Tales of Strilly and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for second. Nexa Romaval is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. JJ Risingon 1360 is making a strong push, now 15th. Tales of Strilly just moved into second, and the fight for first between Tales of Strilly and Devzorov is heating up. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Marla 6657 is also making moves, now in 6th after a similar surge. Aurelia is gaining ground, now in 14th after 3 quick overtakes. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just moved up to 12th. JJ Risingon 360 also gained a spot, now in 14th. Sura Aurelia and JJ Risingon 1360 are nose to tail for 14th. Amy is making a move, now in 9th place. Sura Aurelia is also climbing, now in 12th. Tales of Strilly is having a tough time, dropping down to 19th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Lux Ravenous is right on her tail, both of them locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Wild Kavanagh and Amy are also close, battling for 10th position. Lux Ravenous is now in 1st place. Thomas Moran is right behind, closing the gap. Oh, they're neck and neck in this battle for the top spot. Ixnobodixel and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to take the 16th spot. Bleach Mepsi and Anarchy 6 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Thomas Moran just overtook Lux Ravenous to take the lead. Lux Ravenous is holding firm, but Rex Nizzer is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wath Kavanagh is climbing to 8th place. Anarchizix is making a move to 17th. Akanone is really closing the gap on Mark Marlowe, just a second and a half behind now. Amy and Akanone are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. NR Savage is climbing up the field, taking 10th from someone else. Rex Nasura is climbing up to 2nd place. Wild Cavanone and Amy are nose to nose for 8th. Durarelia and Ixnobodixel are locked in a close fight for 11th. Marlo 6657 and Nexero Mabel are nose to nose for 4th place. Wild Cavanona and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Durarelia is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. NR Savage is really having a rough time dropping to 16. Ixnobodexel also falling back 6 spots to 18. Milo 6657 is making moves, climbing 2 places to take 3rd. Wild Cavanone is closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 6th place. Shoebox TV and Anarchizix are locked in a close fight for 14th. Mark Marlowe is gaining ground on Nexera Model, closing the gap to just over a second. They're battling hard for 5th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Akanone are nose to tail for 8th position. Mark Marlowe just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Wild Cabanona and Nick Siramovel are battling fiercely for 6th. Zirarelia is climbing up to 9th. Amy is making a strong move and now leads the race. Next Boring Life is dropping back, now in 17th place. Thomas Moran and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. This is getting intense. Thomas Moran takes the lead at the front. Rex Nancerer and Marlo 657 are closing in behind, both moving up 1 spot. The race is heating up just behind the top 3. Amy is rapidly catching Meg's Boring Life, closing the gap by 20 seconds. Nick Siromaval and Sirorelia are nose to nose for 6th place. Taylor Sofstrili is inching closer to Anarchy 6, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Akanon is holding 8th place, just ahead of Nexera Mavel in 10th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Akanone's fastest lap is faster than Nexera Mavel's. Could be a close finish if they keep pushing. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Marlo 6657, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wild Cavanone is also closing in on Cirarelia. Same gap, reduction. Talos of Stridi is climbing up the ranks, moving into 13th place. Well, look at that. Thomas Moran just took the top spot. Clearly the race was no match for your skills. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Thomas Morin! Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove like a champion. I guess all those virtual practice laps paid off. Great job out there, you've definitely earned this victory. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Circuito International de Vila-Real is known for its incredibly tight and twisty layout. It's got such a narrow and challenging course that even the tiniest mistake can send a car flying off into the barriers. It's basically a roller coaster for racing cars, but without the safety harnesses. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick a car before the timer runs out. Time's ticking and we don't want to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got JJ Racingon 1360 in a 2018 BMW M228 Joey Pastrami on a 2015 Seat Leona. Both decent rides, but the BMW's got a bit more modern flair and probably a sharper handling edge thanks to its newer design. The Seat Leon is solid, but it might struggle a bit on the tight corners and the higher speeds with its slightly older tech. Given the track and cars, I'd give a slight advantage to JJ Racingon 1360. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises are always just a few milliseconds away. We'll see if the seat can seat itself comfortably at the front, or if the BMW will drive away with it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vila-Real, and leading the pack is the TCR class car, driven by bot Dr. Monkey 13. It's a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the others will catch up. Dr. Monkey 13 is leading the race. JJ Racingon 1360 is in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. JJ Racingon 1360 and Amy are nose to tail for second place. BOR is inching closer to the top four, moving up one spot. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing up to second place. Amy and JJ Racingon 1360 are nose to tail for that spot. Mark Marlowe is sneaking into the top 10, moving up one position. Globalscale is driving a 2008 Lada 110S and currently sits in 19th place. Their race looks like a slow crawl with no overtake so far. Smoky Blunt is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Their race looks like it's been a bit of a struggle, currently in 17th place, trying to hold on. Marlowe 6,657 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. The Dreamkeeper moved up 1 spot to 18th. Lobos X and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 18th. Biawart is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta Dotka. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. Nexaromaval is catching up to Rosaurus, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Actanon is inching closer to Global Sept, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Akanona just overtook Global Aisco, and now they are nose to nose for the 19th spot. This race is heating up at the back. JJ Risingon 1360 is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in 2nd place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, likely waiting for an opportunity to overtake or defend their position. JJ Risingum 1360 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya advances 1 spot and is now in 7th. Joey Pastrami and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Figure 8 Sport is climbing up to 9th place. Mark Marlowe and Figure 8 Sport are nose to nose for 9th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move to 16th. Figure Sport and Joy Pastrami are nose to tail for 8th place. Mark Marlowe and Figure Sport are also close for 9. Dude Smoky Blunt just gained 1 spot, now in 16. Maya is now in 15th place, probably wishing for a turbo boost. Amy is climbing to 2nd, looking to challenge for the lead. Joey Pastrami is advancing to 7th, trying to make a late push. Aussie 2002 is closing in on Nexaromaval with a 5.2 second gap. Unknown Tactics and Rosaurus are battling fiercely for 11th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just gained 1 spot to 15th. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 11th place. Akanona is now in 17th place. Globalitixel has moved up to 18th place. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2006 BMW 320, currently in the 11th place. Their lap time is solid at 2 minutes and 28.945 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Biawart is inching closer to Marlowe 6,657, closing the gap by 1 second. Figure Sport just overtook someone to take 7th place. Unknown Tactics is narrowing the distance to Whip 3 out 25 by 1.1 seconds. Whip 325 is racing a 2012 Ford Focus RS and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, suggesting they're struggling to keep pace. Congratulations to JJ Racing 1360 on the win at Circuito Internacional de Vila Real. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! JJ Racing 1360 really pulled off an amazing feat today. A Triple Crown win, setting the fastest lap, winning the race, and making the most overtakes. Truly legendary. Congratulations! It looks like they've earned quite the collection of prizes today. The 2018 BMW M220 IADAC TCR is definitely well-deserved for all their incredible accomplishments. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about Formula 2 racing cars is that they are designed to be the perfect training ground for Formula 1 drivers. They look pretty similar to their more famous cousins, but the engines are a bit less powerful, and they use a lot of the same technology. It's like F1's Junior League, so drivers can learn the ropes without immediately jumping into the deep end of those 200-mile-per-hour rockets. Alright, so next Romaval is a bit of a mystery with not much info, but Amy has quite the impressive background with over 1,000 races and a solid win rate. She's ranked 5th, so clearly experienced. I'd say she's our favorite to take this one. But hey, in racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us all, especially when the other driver is a total unknown. It's like a mystery box, exciting and unpredictable. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at NOLA Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is the Formula 2 car called Bot Cheesendashauer, starting on pole. It's a 2014 Dallara GP211, so let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Cheesendashauer has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Nexa Romable in second. Amy is holding on to third for now, but I wouldn't count her out just yet. Relaxed View just moved up to 6th place. Relaxed View and Timbogini Tube are nose-to-nose for 5th. Katsumagil climbed to 7th. Panya Girl and Relaxed View fighting for 6th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Just Penchakes is dropping back 9 positions to 20. Relaxed View and Timbogini 2 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Just Penchakes is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Chizinda Shower and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for the top spot. Bjorn Art and I are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Chizinda Shower is now in 1st place. Next, Romaval has moved into 2nd. Amy is climbing into 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Lockjun 7 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is having a tough time, dropping to 19 after losing 13 positions. JJ Racing on 1360 is making steady progress, moving up 2 spots to 6. Skozarovs is climbing up to 15th place. Shotskis and Marlo 6657 on nose to nose for 16. Relaxed View is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Just Penchakes is closing in on Shotskis rapidly, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to 17th, and is now in a tight battle with Relaxed View for that position. Just Penchakes is closing in on Shotskis rapidly, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Ringchika 21 has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. JJ Racing on 1360 and Flinchak Caught 21 are now in a fierce fight for 6th place. Timborghini Tuba is setting the pace with the fastest lap, so he's probably eyeing a late surge or just enjoying the lead. Timborghini Tuba is setting the pace but still needs to hold it together for the final laps. Roger Bar 302 is in the 15th position with a starting spot of 15. Their fastest lap is around 122.778, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nexiromava just took the lead from Chizinda Shower. Looks like Nexiromava is on a roll. Bjorn Art and I are still neck and neck for 13. This race is heating up. Chizinda Shower is really having a rough time, dropping to 17th place. Amy is climbing steadily into 2nd. Ye Silgaming is also making moves into 3rd. Chizinda Shower just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Nexaromavel is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Nexaromavel is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Jade Selgaming climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Lamborghini Tuba is in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds and 55 milliseconds. Their car is a 2014 Dallara GP211. Just a bit quicker than most, but still chasing the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady and staying in the mix. Lamborghini Tuba is in 4th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 2014 Dallara GP211. She's close behind Nexa Romoville but hasn't quite caught up yet. Looks like she's holding steady. Wow, Nexa Romoville really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Nexa Romoville really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Actually, the NASCAR cars from 1970 were pretty wild, because they were transitioning from stock cars to more specialized racing machines. Fun fact is, back then, some of these cars still looked pretty much like what you'd see on the street. But under the hood, they were beasts designed for speed and endurance. Imagine racing at those speeds in cars that look almost like something you'd see in a parking lot. It's like blending everyday cars with pure race engine chaos. Classic era of racing where the line between the street and the track was hilariously blurry. Alright, this is a throwback showdown for sure. The Plymouth Roadrunner is a classic muscle car with a reputation for speed and agility, even in modern terms. The AMC Matador, on the other hand, is more of an underdog with its own charm but not quite the same reputation for racing prowess. Given the cars and the track, I'd say N Body Notes has a slight edge because the Roadrunner is built for speed and quick acceleration. The Matador might hold its own in a straight line but probably won't keep up in the corners or on a track like Auto Club Speedway. So, my money is on N Body Notes to take this one. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. This should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Auto Club Speedway. And leading the pack on the very first lap is the Bot Feskies in a shiny 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they've got the early edge. Let's see if they can hold on. Feskies has shot off the line to take the lead, with Roger 302 right behind in second place. Bjornart is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amundsen just zoomed past 4 cars to grab the 22nd spot. Roger 302 has claimed the top position and is holding it with a 1-car length lead. Feskies is closing in on Roger 302, and they are now battling for the lead. Yeah, boy, Rwanda really needs a GPS upgrade. If falling back 9 positions is the goal. Hellscan climbing 2 spots. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Amundsen's surge to 21st is the highlight so far. Usktsarot is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Amundsen is making a big push, overtaking 4 cars to reach 21st. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to the top 5, moving up 1 spot. The battle for 4th is heating up between Everlasting Apex and Jabologi. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to reach 20. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 position to sit in 4th. The battle for 3rd is heating up with Everlasting Apex and Bjornart nose to nose. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to take 20. Everlasting Apex just nudged up 1 to 3rd. Morning Stars also moved up 1 to 9. And it looks like Morning Star Soul and Ozgazerad are neck and neck for 8th place. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to sit in 15th. Bjornart and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 3rd place. Turfananity 3 just gained 1 position to 10th. Turfananity 3 and Morning Star Soul are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 12 spots to reach 14th. Feskies and Roger 302 are nose to nose at the front, battling for the lead. Bjornart just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Feskies is holding strong at the front. A tight battle between Everlasting Apex and Bjornart for 3rd place. Amundsen just made a big move, climbing 12 spots to 14th. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 12 places to reach 14. Bjornart is closing in on Roger 302, chipping away at the gap. Jabologi and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing up 13 spots to reach 13th place. Morning Starzel and Ozgazard are nose to nose for 10th. Turfananity 3 and Amundsen are also locked in a close fight for 13th place. Amin's son is on a tier, climbing from way back to 12th place. Roger Bear 302 and Feskis are nose to nose at the front. Bjorn Art and Roger Bear 302 are also locked in a fierce duel for second. Amin's son is on a roll, climbing 14 spots to 12th place. Jebugi just gained one position to sit in 4th. Jebugi and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amin's son is on a roll, climbing through the field to reach 12th place. Roger Bear 302 and Feskis are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jebugi just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the leaders. Turfinanti 3 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amin's son is also making moves, jumping 13 spots to reach 12th. Ranarampaj is having a tough time, dropping back 8 positions to 15. Amin's son is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 14 cars. Oxford is making moves too, jumping up to 26th after passing 3 cars. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on James Mayo, chopping down the gap by 9.2 seconds. Wow, Roger Bear 302. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Roger Bear 302 really showed us all how it's done. Great job winning that race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Monza Vintage Oval Circuit, I would go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C. It's a classic beast with incredible power and agility, perfect for navigating high-speed oval tracks. Plus, with its legendary status, I'd bet it can handle the twisty parts better than some of the more angular or less aggressive cars in the list. It's a true muscle car champion in its era, so I'd put my money on that one to leave the others in the dust. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and I don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI beasts race. So, get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is quite the classic showdown. The Jaguar X J12C Broadspeed is a sleek, powerful machine from the late 70s. which should give it some serious speed on the Monza Vintage Oval. On the other hand, the 1968 Dodge Dart is more lightweight and nimble, but might struggle against the raw power of the Jaguar. I'd say the Jaguar has the edge for raw speed and stability on such a high-speed oval. The Dodge Dart could put up a good fight with its agility, but in the end, I think the Jaguar is more likely to take the win. We'll see if the Dodge surprises us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Monza Vintage Oval, and leading the pack is the Group 4 car, the Bot Athena CNC, a classic 1970 Opel Commodore. Looks like it's got the pole position, and is ready to show some vintage muscle. Joan Wolf is leading the race, showing some early dominance. Athena CNC is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Amundsen is in third, not far off the pace. The top three are already setting the tone for an interesting race. Texas Thrill Prey is charging up to 22nd place. Lazy Towner is also climbing, now in 24th. Two Peas and a Podcast is dropping back, now in 29th. Athena CNC is climbing to second place. Yasnin 196 is also advancing and now in third. Amundsen and Yasnin 196 are nose to tail for third position. Athena CNC and D. Joan Wolf are nose to tail at the front. Avildreino is climbing up to take fourth place. The Empress is inching closer to 7th. The Empress and I are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Athena CNC just took the lead and is now in first place. Avildreino and Yasmin 196 are still locked in a close fight for third. TF Empress has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Avildreino just snuck into third place. Joan Wolf and Avildreino are nose to nose for second. Rookie Miriki is climbing into 8th. Avildreino just overtook someone to climb into second place. Joan Wolf and Avildreino are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Gliding Penguin and Rookie Miriki are locked in a close duel for 7th. Avildreino is closing in on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Yasnin 196 has climbed 1 spot to take third place. Joan Wolf and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for third. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. TF Empress and Maya are nose to nose for that position. Rookie Miriki is also making moves, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Avildreino is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Basen's Art Wu has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Wolf's Light and Basen's Art Wu are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Okinabaka advances to 11th place. Amy climbs to 13th place. Skeksis Bo Pri is closing in on Basket and Fee, cutting the gap by over a second. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Basen's Art 2 is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Wolf's Light is hot on Basen's Art 2's tail, looking to make it a three-way fight for 8th place. Rukimiriki is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Amy has climbed one spot to 12th place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Amundsen, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Rukimiriki and the Empress are nose to nose for 6th place. Basen's Art Wu is chipping away at Gliding Penguin's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Imogen Tempus and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 13. Willerino is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rukimiriki just moved up one spot to 6th place. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the distance to the Empress by over a second. Yes 996 is closing in on a Wilderino, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gliding Penguin has moved up one spot to take 7th place. TF Empress and Gliding Penguin are now locked in a close fight for 7th. Wildrino is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya is catching Jijilon Wolf quickly, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Meanwhile, Basen's Art Wu and the F Empress are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Hey Naiva, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Basen's Art Wu is now in 8th. Okinabaka has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Athena CNC on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow! Athena CNC really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! They drove that car like they had a secret cheat code. Well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama Piper track is famous for its twisty, almost roller coaster-like layout? It's like the track designers took a bunch of corkscrews and decided to make a racetrack out of them. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and gives us some pretty epic moments to watch. Alright, so we're betting on two drivers we don't know much about, both in the same fancy Lamborghini. I'd say it's anyone's race, but honestly, with such little info, it's probably a toss-up. Maybe we should just flip a coin, or let the cars decide. Either way, it's gonna be fun to watch them battle it out on the track. Who do you guys think has the edge here? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Okayama Piper Track with the Super Trofeo class. On pole today, we've got the bot Ciruelia in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the competition catches up quick. Ciruelia has taken an early lead, with Hellskank right behind in second place. Naiba is holding on to third for now, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Naiba is climbing up to second place. Hellskank and Naiba are nose to nose for second. Mika Broadcast is inching closer to the top 5. Discount Fox and Alexia that's denied are nose to nose for 12th place. Sid Gaming Gate and 5-0 Guy are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Exception is climbing steadily, up 2 spots to 16th. Their Gaming Gate and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Its Bumblebee just gained 1 position to sit in the 16th. Exception and its Bumblebee are also battling for the 16th place. Mika Broadcast is charging forward and just overtook 4 cars to take the lead. Ciruelia and Mika Broadcast are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Brando Booster and Bufina 19 are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Feskis is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Guy is dropping back, losing 11 positions to 25th. Cirurelia is holding strong at the front, now in the lead. The Kaiju and Feskis are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Mutwolf and Figure 8 Sport are also locked in a close fight for 23rd. Nico Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Willow Shrub is in 21st place with a fastest lap of nearly a minute. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The Super Trofeo cars are pretty evenly matched, so track layout and driver skill are making the difference. Okayama's tight corners are favoring those with better control and precision. Swell-placed TV is in 4th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 54.502 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Excepcion is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo with a fastest lap of 54.391 seconds. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of Direct Official. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Evolution 954 is currently in 7th place, with a fastest lap of 54.187 seconds. Their Lamborghini Huracan Saint seems to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to keep it consistent. Buffy Nintine is climbing up to 6th place. Brando Booster is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Schmerzen Live is gaining on LXEXXinix, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Feskis is climbing up to 20. The Kaiju is inching closer to 21. Figure Sport is sneaking into 22. Looks like a small but steady push forward. Hellskank is in 3rd place, with a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their fastest lap is 0:54.35, which is decent but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Wow, Cirurelia took the win. Looks like they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Cirurelia! That was an incredible race and you totally earned that victory. Well done! And huge shout out to Nibi for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Talk about a sweet prize for just being speedy. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Mugello is known for its sweeping turns and high-speed curves, so a car that can grip the road and maintain stability through those twists would shine here. While top speed is nice, being able to maneuver precisely and avoid losing time on tight bends really makes the difference. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes agility and control would be the most valuable for this race. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car. The clock is ticking down faster than a speedster on a straightaway. Make your choice now or forever. Wonder what could have been in the winning lane. Hey there, Tenkamin 704. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed AI action, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On land, we have Husky Hog with that sleek Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. It's known for its lightweight agility and that legendary rotary engine which can surprise you if it's tuned right. On the other hand, our Windstorm with the Shelby Series 1, which is a rare and powerful American muscle car boasting a V8 that screams for attention. Now, considering Mugello's mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say Husky Hog's nimbleness and handling might give it a slight edge in the twists and turns. But don't count out a Windstorm's raw power, especially once they hit the open stretches. If I had to pick, I'd lean a little toward Husky Hog, because I think that small light Mazda will dance its way through Mugello's curves better. But honestly, it's going to be a close race and both of these cars have their own unique strengths. We're in for a fun run. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Mugello with the 2000 street cars. And look at that. Bot Relaxed View is starting on pole, cruising in a classic Lexus GS 300 from the early 2000s. Guess it's still got some tricks up its sleeve. Relaxed View has taken an early lead. Husky Hog is right behind in second, and Arayu Serial is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Arayu Serial has just overtaken Husky Hog for the lead. Husky Hog is not giving up easily though. Tenkamin 704 is closing in on the top three, making it a three-way fight for the podium. Tenkamen and Crowder 3,486 is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Our Windstorm is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Beats with Geth is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 11th. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 5th place. Relaxed View and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for that position. Beats with Kef is closing the gap on Catgirl TM, now just 140 seconds behind. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 16th place. King Root and Rex and Zara are nose to nose for that spot. Double is inching closer to the top 20. Tankaman in Crowder 3486 has moved up one spot to take the 11th position. Beats with Kef and Tankaman in Crowder 3486 are nose to nose for 11th place. Someone is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Nazo Obstarks is making a nice climb up to 23rd place. Vinha 17 is sneaking into the top 4. The fight for third is heating up between Vinha 17 and Tankamainen 704. Globoxil is dropping like a stone to 29th place. O Windstorm is climbing fast into third. Tankamainen 704 and Al Windstorm are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Beats with Kef is climbing up to 9th place. 10 Kaming in Crowder 3486 is now in 10th. Someone is sneaking into 12th, but their name is still a mystery. Zotsfired just gained a spot, and is now in 23rd place. Bufinintine and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 23rd. This is getting interesting. Tankamain 704 just overtook someone to grab third place. Vinha 17 is also climbing up to 4th. Al Windstorm and Vinha 17 are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Vinha 17 is climbing to 3rd place. Tankamain 704 and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 3rd. Relaxed View is catching Al Windstorm, now just 2.7 seconds behind. It's Sarah Paris charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone just moved up one spot to 11th. Maya and It's Sarah are nose to tail, fighting for 18th. Husky Hog is closing in on Arayu Serial fast enough to make it interesting. Al Windstorm and Tankamainens and Forbin Arnchard and 4 are neck and neck for 4th place. Catgirl TM is chipping away at Atakanoni's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Catgirl TM and Akanoin are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Rex Nansura is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. It's Their Epper is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 14. Airafail is having a tough time, dropping back 13 positions to 20. Airafail is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 29. Nedzirub Starks is making a little progress, climbing 1 spot to 20. Zotsfired is also moving up 1 position to 21. Rafael just overtook 28 cars and is now in the lead. Areu Serial is trying to keep up, but Rafael is pulling away. Quiz 44 and Beats with Kiev are nose to nose for 8th place. Areu Serial just took the lead at the front. Vinha 17 is right behind in 2nd. Owen Storm is making a move, now in 3rd after climbing 2 spots. Wow, Areu Serial just won the race? Looks like they're the serial killer of the Mugello track. Congrats on the victory! Wow, Areu Serial really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them for taking the top spot. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI racing. Let's see if they can keep their winning streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ottawa GP has a lot of sharp turns and quick chicanes that require precise control. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick to the track through those tight corners, it won't matter much. So, a car with great grip and responsive steering would have the best shot at dominating here. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. On one hand, Detoxins is behind the wheel of a 1937 Auto Union Type C, and I have to say that car has a lot of history and charm. But then, I'm racing with the 1938 Auto Union Type D, which is known for being a tad more advanced, and with a slightly better aerodynamics. Honestly, The car choice is huge here, so I'd give the edge to the Type D just because it's a newer model and technically a bit more refined. But you never know, Detoxins could surprise us with some vintage magic. Still, I'd place my bets on the Type D pulling ahead by the end. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ottawa GP and leading the pack is the car in first place. It's a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, which is quite a vintage gem from the Grand Prix 1930 class, driven by Bot Tails of Strilly. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the modern rivals have other plans. Tails of Strilly has taken an early lead, followed closely by Manama Styla 21 and Motwool. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Detoxins just overtook someone to claim the fourth place. Maya and Detoxins are nose to tail for that spot. Dr. Felix is inching closer to the top six, while Dr. Felix and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Mutwolf is climbing up to second place. Minamai Style at 21 and Mutwolf are neck and neck for second. Direct Official and Detoxins are battling hard for fifth. Direct Official and Detoxins are nose to nose for fifth place. Just Shaneth is climbing up to seventh. Bobardo is sneaking into the top 10. Caffeinated car just climbed to 12th place. Orange Funk and LN 656 are neck and neck for 13. LN 656 nudges ahead slightly. Ten Kamen in 704 is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 16th place. Maya is climbing steadily, now in third. Detoxins is also making moves, grabbing fourth. Justanef is really having a rough time, dropping back to 22nd place. Bobardo is climbing steadily to 7th. Agrit's 34 is also making progress, moving up to 8th. Tenka Men 700 and Belfinig East are nose to nose for 13th place. Kingshu 22 just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Mighty Chunk and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 20. Mutwolf takes the lead, now in first place. Alan 656 advances to 11th. Zombush 86 and Kingshu 22 are nose to nose for 17th. Dr. Felix and Direct Official are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy and Rome Spider are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now 20th. Alan 656 and Orange Funk are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Belthanate the Beast just gained 1 spot to take 12th. Captain Canadian and Beltane the Beast are also fighting for 12th. Alan 656 and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 10th place. Captain Canadian and Beltane the Beast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 12th place. Mighty Chunk is making a move to 20th place. Myanmar style at 21 is gaining on Oscar Wolf fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Maya and Taylor's of Strilly are neck and neck for 2nd place. Detoxins is closing in on Maya, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like Maya's got some company coming. Bobardo is chipping away at Darrock official's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. King Chu 22 just moved up 1 spot to 16. Tenkaman 704 and King Chu 22 are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Tenkaman 704 is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Canadian is having a tough time, dropping back to 19. Caffeinated Car and Agreds 34 are locked in a close fight for 8th, nose to tail. Zumbush 86 just overtook King Chu 22 for 15th place. King Chu 22 is not giving up easily though. They are still nose to tail in that tight battle. Congratulations, Mutwolf. Looks like your speed just left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Wolf really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on that victory. You drove like a true champion. And hats off to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim that vintage beauty, the 1938 Auto Union Type D. I hope you have a nice garage to put it in. Amy, you did the most overtakes today, which was pretty impressive. That's a skill worth bragging about. Congrats on claiming the same classic car, the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like we're all going for some vintage racing now. Sure thing. Did you know that the Brno track, officially known as the Masaryk circuit, has been around since 1930? It's one of the oldest circuits still in use today. It has that perfect mix of long straights and challenging turns, making it a real favorite for both drivers and fans alike. Plus, it's been the site of some of the most dramatic racing moments in history, so it's basically a legendary playground for speed freaks. Oh wow, two classic beauties going head to head on the track. I have to say, the Alfa Romeo 12C from 1937 sounds like it's got some vintage charm on its side, but the 154 from 1938 was a real racing beast in its day, known for its incredible speed and handle. Considering the car choice plays a big part here, I'd probably put my money on the Mercedes-Benz W154 to take the win. It's just got that edge in terms of engineering and power, even if the Alfa has a bit more romantic appeal. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So I'll stay tuned and see which of these treasures can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Brno, and leading the pack is the bot Rookie Miriki in pole position with a pretty snazzy 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Rookie Miriki is leading the race right now, followed closely by Stabigail Killams in second and Wolf's Light holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Stabigail Killams and Rookie Miriki are neck and neck for first place. Wolf's Light and Stabigail Killams are also fighting hard for second. Maya just gained one spot to move into fourth, and is now in a close fight with Wolf's Light for third. Hot Bolognese is storming to the front, overtaking 5 cars to grab the lead. Rookie Miriki and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Zadymoji James is climbing up one position to sit in 9th. Zadymoji James and Unistix are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Rookie Miriki and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for the lead. Blackbeard and Wolf's Light are swapping paint for 5th place. Zadymoji James just snuck past someone to grab the 8th spot. Rookie Miriki is now in first place. Stabigail Killams has moved up to second, and I have managed to climb into third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Blackbeard is climbing to 4th place. Zadamojiyamis is also advancing to 6th place. The Lightning Thief and Sadamojijamis are locked in a close fight for 6th. Unistix and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Naiba and Druorfos are locked in a close fight for 10th. No major moves yet, but things are heating up. Unistix is holding on to 8th place, but Naiba is closing in on him. Druorfos is right behind in 10th. Telescope Bina and Minamai Style 21 are still neck and neck for 19th. Wolf's Light just snuck into 4th place. Unistix is inching closer to Amy for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Unistix and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Gishta Husky advances 1 spot and is now in 12th. Unistix just overtook someone to take 8th place. Amy and Unistix are nose to nose for that position. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 17th. Amy advances 1 spot to take 8th place. Atelier Torius and GM Prime are nose to nose for 13th. Steve Jumper climbs 1 spot to 15th. Hopulunese is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to climb higher. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is climbing up to 16th place. Lemon Cult Games is also moving up to 17th place. Both making some progress today. Atelier Torius advances to 13th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls climbs to 14th place. Steve Jumper and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 14th place. Wow! Rukimiriki just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow! Rukimiriki took the victory. Congrats on the win. I guess AI has some skills after all. Looks like they're not just good at messing with us. They can actually race too. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Go. It's known for its agility and racing pedigree, so I'd say it has the best shot at navigating those tricky corners and maintaining a good top speed. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is a solid contender too, but I think the BMW's track record in engineering would give it a slight edge on the Highland circuit. The others are interesting classics, but I'd bet on the BMW for a clean sweep. Alright, so HP Lootcraft has a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, which is a decent choice for a classic race. However, the Opel isn't exactly known for its speed or handling finesse. Meanwhile, Celestia Inari is steering a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, which is a bit more of a sporty beast with a V6 engine that's likely to give it some extra power and agility on the track. Given the cars and their reputations, I'd put my chips on Celestial Inari for the win. The Alfa Romeo has that sporty edge, and should handle the Highlands track a little better. But hey, the AI drivers might surprise us, so let's see how it all plays out. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Highlands Motorsport Park, and our retro DTM class is setting the tone. Our star from the pole is a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Talk about a beauty from the past ready to storm the present. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if it's about to be overtaken. Jordan F has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Mr. Rush is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing from behind to third place. Maria Koblaich and Maldox FDFF are nose-to-nose for fifth. Celestia Linari and Marja Koblaich are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Jordan F and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for the lead. Lithocarp just snuck into the top 15. Osk Sarot is making a move, climbing into the top 20. Broxworth is making a splash, moving up 3 spots to 15. Jordan F is holding strong at the front, now in first, and I'm sneaking into second, just behind the leader. Jaye Swishman 33 is on a tear, overtaking 18 cars to grab the lead. Amy's having a rough time, dropping back 11 spots to near the back. Jordan F and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Amy just swept through the field to take the lead. Jordan F and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for first place. Morning Star is climbing steadily, now in 12th. Jordan F takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Mr. Roche follows closely behind, grabbing second. Maldox FCFF is on the move, climbing 2 spots to sit third. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Mariaco Bleich is now in 5th. Celestia Linari has also gained a spot, sitting in 6th. The race is heating up. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 5th place. Baycorn is also moving up to 11th place. Morning Starsel and Baycorn are neck and neck for 11th. Squatbender is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Amy is catching Jechi Swishman 33, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mr. Roche and Jordan F are nose to nose for the lead. Celestia Linari and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Defaults 84 and Wrestling 567 are battling hard for 8th. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Thosset 84, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Mr. Roche is dropping back, now in 10th place. Maldox FCF is climbing up to 2nd, and he's now right behind Jordan F for the lead. The fight for 1st is heating up. Maldox ECF is making a move to take the lead. Celestia Linari is closing in on the top spot as well. And look at that, I'm sneaking into 3rd place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Morning Starsel is making a nice climb up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by nearly 19 seconds. JT Sman 33 has moved up 1 spot to 18th place. Lotusos is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Baycorn is catching up, now in 14th. Squatbender is also on the move, now in 15th. The retro DTM cars are clearly dominating the front with fast lap times and strong positions, while the Group N cars are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the retro DTM class, giving them a clear edge. Lithocarp is climbing up to 7th place. Wrestling 567 and Lithocarp are nose to nose for that spot. Jordan F is closing in on JG Swishman 33, shrinking the gap by over a second. Congratulations to Maldox AFCF on the victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow. Maldoc CCF really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them on crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep their winning streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Since A's reverse sounds like a tricky, twisty circuit, being able to steer precisely and handle tight corners is much more important than raw speed. A car with good suspension and responsive steering would give the driver an edge in avoiding obstacles and maintaining control through the complex bends. Acceleration and top speed matter, but if you can't keep the car on the road, you're not going to finish well. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it hits 0. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will rule the track. Alright, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Naibi in a 1987 BMW 325 i30 Touring. That car is known for its balance and handling, especially with a sporty feel. On the other side, Mepsi is in a 1983 Toyota AE86, which is legendary for its lightweight and rear-wheel drive agility. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their charms. The BMW might have a slight edge in stability and power, but the 86's finesse and nimbleness could give it an advantage on the twisty A's reverse track. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the A86 just because of its reputation for drifting and cornering precision. But don't count out the BMW. Sometimes a bit of raw power and a sturdy chassis can surprise us all. Let's see how they perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at A's reverse, and look at this. Bob Wolf of ACO is starting on pole in a 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTSR, a true classic from the 80s. Let's see if that old school charm can outpace the newer rivals. Wolf of ACO is leading the race, followed closely by Senor Flip-Flopone, 102,020 in second place. I am currently in third place, holding onto that spot early on. Langatang 7272 is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip-Flopone in 2020 and Wangatang 7272 are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Ablayazi is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020. And Amy are nose to nose for third place. Anaxagorax is climbing up to fifth. Wanga Tankseven 272 and Wolf of Eco are nose to nose at the front. Senor Flip Flopona 100 2020 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Wanabakido is gaining ground on Ablaze, closing the gap by a second. Wangatang Saven 272 is now in first place. Amy is getting closer to Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Anaxagorax has moved up to fourth place. The reverse layout is shaking up the order with tight corners favoring skilled drivers, and the narrow sections are making overtakes tricky. Naiba is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind Wanabakido, and a few spots ahead of the backmarkers. Looks like a steady race for now. Jimaxe is in 8th place driving a Honda Civic Si from 1987. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ablaze is driving a classic Porsche 911 ST. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo Dotate. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Wangatang 7272 is leading in a 1985 Lancia Delta Forstradale, a classic rally legend. Their race looks smooth so far, pulling ahead with the fastest lap. Wangan 7 272 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Ablaze is racing a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Anaxagorax is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They're currently in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. The reverse layout seems to favor the older nimble cars like the Toyota Corolla and Ford Fiesta, while the more powerful but less agile cars are struggling to keep up. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 is driving a Volvo 242 Turbo, a classic boxy beast known for turbocharged power and durability. Their race seems steady but slow, sitting in 5th place and a bit behind the leaders. Anaxagorax is gaining on Amy, closing the gap to just 1 second. Gimaxiite is sneaking up on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Naibe is driving a 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring. They're holding steady in the 12th spot, just behind one of Akido and ahead of Bleach Mepsi. Looks like a quiet race for now. Wanga Tank Saban 272 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Wow. Wangatang 7272 took the victory? Guess the competition was just a warm-up for them. Well done. Wow, Wangatang Saban 272 really pulled off the triple crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking the most cars. That's some serious domination. Congratulations to them for showing everyone how it's done and claiming all the glory today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Estoril Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's like the superstar of classic racing cars, known for its speed and agility. The other cars are all cool and have their charm, but the Ferrari's racing pedigree and performance would likely give it the edge. Plus, it makes for a pretty stylish winner, don't you think? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI champion will take the crown. Hurry up before the clock runs out. Wow, what a matchup! Both drivers are in classic cars from the same year. But those cars couldn't be more different in personality. Buckybird with the Pontiac GTO is all about muscle and raw power, probably making a lot of noise but maybe not the tightest corners. On the other hand, Jim Axiate with the Lamborghini 400 GT has that sleek Italian flair, likely to handle the curves with more finesse. If it's a straight line race, I'd put my money on Buckybird for the raw power. But for a technical track like Estoril Retro, I'd say Gemaxiate might have the edge thanks to the more nimble and precise handling of the Lamborghini. Honestly, it's going to be a close call, but I think the Lamborghini's going to surprise us and take the win just because it's better suited for twisty tracks. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Estoril Retro, and leading the pack is bot Justin Gulks in a classic 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Looks like the vintage vibe is giving some retro racing flair to the competition. Let's see if it can hold on, or if the supercars catch up. Justin Gilks has shot off the line to take the lead. Naiba is holding strong in second place, while Cover is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Eats Ragnaroks has climbed to third place. Unclearly Gaming has moved up to fifth place. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for fifth. Maya is climbing up to fifth place. Buckyboard is also gaining ground, and now in eighth. Buckyboard and Stabigale Killams are nose to nose for seventh. Buckyboard advances to seventh place. Let's Go and Sikopal are locked in a close fight for 10th. Katsuma Girl climbs to 14th. Let's Go just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Let's Go and Double are nose to nose for 9th. Cloudy and Jimaxiate are fighting hard for 12th. Double and Stabigale Killams are nose to tail for 8th place. Cloudy just gained one spot and is now 12th. Jimaxiate and Cloudy are also fighting for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Jimaxiate just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Cloudy and Jimaxiate are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing for that position. Vintage cars are holding tight, but the track's tight corners probably favor the older, more nimble machines. Looks like Classic Charm is winning over Raw Power today. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place, and not making much progress. X Ragnaroks is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200 Delches. They started in 5th and have moved up to 3rd, so they're making some decent progress. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Buckyboard and Double are nose to nose for that spot. Kickass Lady X3 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Jimaxiate is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Let's Go is climbing nicely into 8th place. Cloudy is making a move into 12th. Amy and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for 15th. Let's Go is now in 7th place. Stabigale Killams and Let's Go are still battling for that spot. Katsuma Gale has moved up to 13th place. Stabigale Killams and Let's Go are neck and neck for 7th place. Jimaxiate is climbing up to 13th. Amy is also on the move, now 15th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Zikopal and Buckybird are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Howdies. Driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO and currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, just over 28.8. Not much room for overtakes, but still in the game. Let's is climbing to 6th place. Double is now in 8th. Yamchabi Panda has moved up to 16th. Double is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like I'm in a close fight with Double for that spot. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go. Kikasledi X3 is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dodite. She's currently in 18th place, just a few seconds behind the leaders, but her lap time suggests she's holding her own. Congratulations to Justin Gilks for winning at Estoril Retro. Looks like someone was just too quick for the rest. Well done! Wow! Justin Gilks really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like you've just won the virtual racing lottery. Great job out there, dominate the track! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Riverside Spike circuit, I'd put my money on the 2008 Dodge Viper GT2cc. It's got that raw power and aggressive handling that seems perfect for a twisty circuit like Riverside. Plus it's a Viper, so it's probably got some attitude to spare. The Ferraris and Porsches might be quick, but this Viper's got the kind of grit that can surprise everyone and take the checkered flag. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever wonder what could have been in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car in action. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Panos Abruzzi GT from 2013. Sounds like a sleek contender. Probably good at handling Riverside's tricky turns. On the other hand, the Jaguar XKR GT3 from 2008, while a bit older, might have that raw power and amazing speed. Especially if it's well tuned. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Panos. Its design and supposed agility should give it a slight edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm just here for the spectacle. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Spike, and our star car, a classic 1995 Marcos Elman 600 GT2, is starting at the front. Let's see if its vintage speed can hold off the competition. Maya is leading the race right now. Renault T4 is holding second place, and Alex Has No Brain is in third. Looks like Maya is trying to make a quick getaway. Unknown Tactics just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and Crandalive are still nose to nose for 7th. Modoxiev is climbing up to 10th. The Riverside Spike's tight corners and short straightaways are favoring the more agile cars. The top drivers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. Naiva is now in 5th place. Amy has moved into 7th. Maldux Ifteef is in 9th. Looks like everyone's climbing up a spot. Renault T4 and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Unknown Tactics just made a bold move to overtake Renault T4 Toy. Renault T4 is trying to fight back, but Unknown Tactics is holding firm. Awudrino is driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Unknown Tactics is dropping like a stone to 8th place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 2nd. Alex Has No Brain is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Evolution 954 is climbing to 11th place. Drua Falses is now 12. Shotskis has moved into 13. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Renault T4, closing the gap to just over a second. Amy is sneaking up on Awildrino, almost a second behind now. Evolution 9. FT4 is making a move on Elan 656, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Druorfals is driving a 2019 Radical SR3, a lightweight ultralight with sharp handling. Their race looks like a struggle, stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Renault T4, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Awildrino and Naiba are nose to tail for 4th place. Crandalive is catching up to Amy, narrowing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Naina is gaining on Alex Has No Brain, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy is closing in on Awildrino, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Wilder Eno and Naiba are neck and neck for 4th place. Maldox FTF just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Evolution 954 is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds. Joan Wolfe is driving a 29 Joe Concept Junio 4RC, a lightweight ultralight. Their race looks like a disaster with no lap time recorded, probably stuck or out of the race. Alex Hasnobre and Rinop T4 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Naiba is closing in on Alex Hasnobre, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Joan Wolfe is hot on Shotsky's tail, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Alex Hasnobre is now in first place. Amy is gaining on Awildarino, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Alan 656 has moved up to 9th place. Awildarino just nudged into 4th place. Naibe and Awildarino are nose to nose for that spot. Maddox of TFF is climbing up to 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wow! Alex Hasnobre winning the race is truly a surprise. Guess brains aren't everything after all. Congratulations! Wow, Alex Hasnobre really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Maybe that name is just a clever disguise for some serious racing skills. Who knew? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Andaf Circuit National looks like it has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly would have the edge. Speed is important, but precision and control will help maintain momentum through the tricky sections. Without those, even the fastest car might end up in an embarrassing 8th or 9th place. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Plymouth Road Runner from 1971 is known for its raw muscle and straightforward power, making it a solid choice for straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Monte Carlo, from the same year, has a reputation for smoother handling and more refined driving dynamics. Given that Anadara Circuit National likely has its twists and turns, I might lean towards Hellskank with the Monte Carlo for better handling. But don't count out Prince Ziggy and that classic Plymouth muscle doing some unexpected acceleration tricks. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Anadera Circuit National. DTV Amson is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Tacharlo. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Amin-san is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Wanabakito is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Tangadaki DTV is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the top two. Wanabakito just took the lead and is now in first place. Fuzo has climbed 2 spots and is in second. Amin-san is right behind and the battle for second place is heating up. Amin-san just overtook someone to grab second place. Tangadaki TTV and Idyllic are nose to nose for fourth. Niributsu is climbing up to 16th. Niributsu and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are battling hard for 15th. Daedry 7 is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite charging through the field yet. Amy is in 12th place with a 1971 AMC Matador Dotador. Looks like she's hanging in there but not making much progress. Naibe is closing in on Hell's Tank, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 7th place. Nikkei Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Ren Kaori advances to 8th place. Amy also moves up 1 spot to 9th. Daedry 7 and Senor Flip-Flopone on 100 and 2020 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is climbing up to 18th place. The Lightning Thief and Daedric 7 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Spear Like Hail is in 20th place, driving a Ford Torino from 1971. The race looks like a tough climb for them with no notable moves yet. Hellskank is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo from 1971. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Spear Like Hail just nudged into the top 15, inching past someone. Anarchizix and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for that 15th spot. I'm locked in a close fight with Senor Flip-Flopone, 100 and 2020 for 17th. This race is getting spicy. Spear Like Hail and Tack Nasty are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maya is inching forward, now in 17th. Senor Flip-Flopone, 100 and 2020, and Maya are locked in a close fight for 17th. Anarchizix is climbing nicely to 15th place. Daedry 7 is also moving up to 18th place. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 2020 and a Dry 7 are nose to nose for that 18th spot. Taknasty and Murgatsu are nose to nose for the 13th place. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Wanabekido is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Anarchizix and Taknesty are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Didri 7 is inching up to 15th place. Senor Flipfloponan 2020 and Didri 7 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Ford Torino from 1972. Fastest lap so far is 1:37.156. Looks like a steady run, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Nihiko Brokast and Prince Ijigi are nose to tail for 11th place. Anarchizix is sneaking up to 14th, inching closer to the pack. Mihu Brokast is inching closer to Prince Ejigi, now just one spot behind. Looks like they're about to turn that into a real showdown for 11th place. Wanabekido is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the checkered flag. Wow, Wanabekido really showed everyone how it's done. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Wanabekido really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can do it again in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Baskerville is a demanding circuit with tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly would have the upper hand. Power is less critical here compared to agility and stability through those twisty sections. Basically, I want a car that can dance through the corners without throwing a tantrum. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and these AI racers are revving their engines for a wild showdown. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Prince Ijgi with that classic Plymouth Superbird, known for its aerodynamics and raw power, versus Thomas Moran in the AMC Javelin, which has a more aggressive stance, but maybe not quite the same straight line speed. It's all about who can handle Baskerville's twists and turns better. I'd probably lean toward Prince Ijgi, just because that Superbird's design tends to favor stability at high speeds. But hey, sometimes the underdog pulls off a surprise, so don't count Thomas out just yet. Let's see who's got the faster bites today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Baskerville with the 1970s Supercars class. And right now, Bot Phantasm is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Looks like a blast from the past up front. Phantasm has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I am in second, trying to keep up. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in third, not giving up yet. Relaxed Few is climbing up to third place. Daedry 7 has moved up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Thomas Moran is now in 9th after gaining 1 position. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top spots close and making overtakes tricky. Unistix is holding on to 4th, but Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in fast. Wanabakido and the other racer are neck and neck for 7. Prince Atsigi and Thomas Moran are trading positions every lap for 9. Maya takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Unistix is closing in on the top 4. Wanabakido keeps climbing, now in 7th. Prince Atsigi just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Samuel Zamun and Gabitha Minimek are locked in a close fight for 15. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 4th place. The Hyper 7 is also moving up to 12. Aminsan and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 12. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Aminsan and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 12. Samon Samun and Gabitha Minimek are locked in a close fight for 15. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 3rd place. Daedric 7 is sneaking into 5th. Prince Atsigi is making a move to 9th. Relaxed Few is climbing up to 3rd place. Gabitha Minimek is now in 14th. Samun Zamyun and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Zamun just moved up 1 spot to 14. Zamun and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for the next spot. Aminsang's car is a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, starting from the 13th position. They are currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the other Barracuda. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hey, Camtha Peppermint Otter. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time to see our AI cars battling it out. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Tap Brandigan just climbed to 10th place. Gabby the Minimac is now 11th place after moving up 2 spots. Samlon Samun has moved into 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Amin-san just sneaked into 12th place. And now Thomas Morin is right on his tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Amy is in the 16th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Her fastest lap is 1:16.433, so she's slightly behind the leader, but not out of it yet. Gabby the Minimac is climbing to 10th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 12th. Tap Brandigan and Amin-san are nose to tail for 11th. Unistex just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Samon Samon is climbing 2 spots and is now in 11th. Amin-san and Samon Samon are nose to tail fighting for 11th. Daedric 7 is climbing to 5th place. Amin-san is now in 11th. The Hebrew 7 has moved up to 14th. The Hebrew 7 just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Thomas Moran moved up 2 spots to 14th place. Tap Brandigan and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 14th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You were absolutely crushing it out there. And let's not forget the incredible fastest lap, which means Maya can now claim that beautiful 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Vintage street cars looking stunning as ever. A big shout out to Prince Izigi for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Vintage street cars again. And honestly, these are some real classics now part of your collection. Great job, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI drive to victory. Ooh, This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts, the Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo from 1981. Sounds like a nimble little number, especially with that turbocharged engine. But then again, the Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980 has that raw American muscle vibe, which could give it some serious horsepower and resilience. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards the Monte Carlo, just because of its turbo boost and lighter frame, making it potentially quicker on the twisty parts of Paul Ricard. But don't count out the Ford Capri, it's known for its aggressive stance and straight-line speed. So my bets are on the Lancia. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Ford pulled ahead in a straight dash. Let's see how these vintage legends handle the track. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Paul Ricard with Group 5. Botrosaurus on pole, in a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. Looks like an old school beast ready to shake things up. Rosaurus has taken an early lead, clearly showing some AI dominance. King Chu 22 is hanging in second, not letting go just yet. Gliding Penguin is holding on to third, but expect some penguin-like slipping soon. Gliding Penguin is now in first place. Girl of Diamond has moved up to fourth. Girl of Diamond and Rosaurus are battling closely for third place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to third place. Amy is now 7th. Iconic Odd has moved up to 9th. Iconic Odd and Jamagacat are nose to nose for 8th place. Grandelive is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 23rd place. Iconic Odd is inching forward, now in 8th. Daedric 7 is also advancing, now in 10th. Daedric 7 and Gija Magichat are nose to tail for 9th place. D-Factor and Daedric 7 are fighting hard for 10th. Elicitona 1095 and Valakning Thief are locked in a close scrap for 15th. Next, Aromaval is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 7th. Iconic Odd and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to nose for 6th. The Paul Ricard track, with its long straights and sharp corners, is favoring the faster cars in the front, while giving the midfield a chance to overtake on the straights. Cobber is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 20. Jackson the Bucks nudges up 1 to 25 dipped at 20. Cobber is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jackson the Bucks is making a move, now in 21st after passing 4 cars. Daedra 7 is closing in on Web 3 out 25, cutting the gap by 2.3 seconds. Amy is closing the gap on Daedric 7 by 5.5 seconds. Cobber is making a move, passing 6 cars to reach 11th place. Jackson Devox is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to land in 12th place. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Jageshada is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 22nd. Ringsejigi is not far behind, making the same move to 23rd. Looks like a tight chase for those positions. Nexarumavel and Rosaurus are neck and neck for 4th place. Diedrich 7 is closing in on with 3 out 25, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Jack Cinderbox just snuck up 1 spot to 11th. Nexarumavel is climbing up to 4th place. Diedrich 7 is catching width, 3 out 25. Closing the gap by a second. Nulavi is gaining on Crandallite, chopping the distance down by over 3 seconds. Daedry 7 is gaining on width. Day 25 closing the gap by 130 seconds. Relax View and Jackson de Box are neck and neck for 11th place. Nulavi is inching closer to Crandallite, also cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Two Piece in the Podcast is climbing to 17th place. I'm catching Otter Artorias, now only 2 seconds behind. Iconic Odd is on the Grand Enchanter's tail. Just 1.8 seconds to go. Jackson Dabox is gaining fast on Cobber and the gap is shrinking rapidly. Nick Siromaval is also closing in on Girl of Diamond, but at a more modest pace. Amy is gaining on Dietrich 7, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Relaxed View has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Nulavi is narrowing the distance to Crandallite, cutting it down by 1 second. Nulavi is gaining on Crandallite, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Otelia Torias and I are locked in a close fight for 19th. Kingchu 22 is gaining on Gliding Penguin. The gap is shrinking fast. They are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Crandallite is closing in on Jackson the Box. The gap is narrowing, and that battle for 12th is heating up. Kingchu 22 takes the lead, now in first place. Girl of Diamond is slicing into Gliding Penguin's buffer, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Amy is hot on Dedrick 7's tail, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Wow. Kingchu 22 took the checkered flag again. Clearly, they're on a winning streak. Someone's got the magic touch. Alright, a huge shout out to King Chu 22 for taking the checkered flag. Well played, my friend. You really showed those machines who's boss. And congratulations to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. That's a beauty to add to the garage. Diddy 7. You're the king of overtakes today. You can claim a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Zaxby. Nice job weaving through the competition like a pro. Great race, everyone. Stay tuned for more AI car action. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars in racing classes have become almost indistinguishable from their showroom's counterparts. That means you can technically drive one of these cars to the store and then race it on the track. It's like having a car that's both your daily driver and a race car. Talk about dual personalities. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your cars. Make your choices fast, or you might end up with the less exciting options. It's now or never, so get those picks in. Alright, so we have Dedrick 7 in a 2015 Koenigsegg, Agera RS, and Scrooge Champ in a 2010 Chevrolet Corvette C6 Grand Sport. Honestly, it's like putting a rocket next to a sports car from the last decade. The Koenigsegg is known for its insane speed and cutting-edge tech, while the Corvette is no slouch but definitely more of a muscle car vibe. Given the specs and the pedigree, I'd say Dedrick 7's Koenigsegg has the edge for the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Corvette surprises us or the track throws some curveballs. Still, I'm leaning toward Dedrick 7 taking this one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Banifray Yard and look at this, Bot Yes 996 is starting on pole. They're driving a sleek 2019 Porsche 11992 Carrera S. So it's gonna be fun to watch that beast try to hold on to the front. Yes 996 has taken an early lead, with Red Panda Man 84 right behind in second. Wrestling 567 is holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Kingrot advances to 5th place. Spear Like Hail climbs 2 spots to 6th. Jai Ye Slishman 33 moves up 1 spot to 9th. Naibe is now in 10th place, closing in on the top 9. Oakswolfie and Naibe are nose to nose for that 10th spot. I am climbing up to 13th place, making a little progress. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Renok T4 just nudged into 6th place, making a small move up. Naiba and Oakswolfie are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. JC Productions is making a move to 19. Amy is advancing to 27. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 7th place. Wauk CB has gained 1 position, now in 24. Hellskank and Wauk CB are battling for 24th again. Wrestling 567 and Red Panda Manani 4 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Naya is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Princess Ziggy is gaining 1 spot to 13th. Princess Ziggy and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 12th. Prince Sichi is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. X-Basics is also climbing fast, now in 19th after a similar surge. Silver Gaming has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Dedrick 7 is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Wrestling 567 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd. Ace Basics Lichits is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 15th place. Vinha 17 and Naibe are nose to nose for 13. Scrooge Champ and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 18. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Prince City is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. X-Basics is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 13. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Prince Ziggy is gaining ground, now in 7th, closing the gap. Prince Ziggy and Kingrut are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Maya is closing in on Yesna 96, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. X-Basics has climbed 2 spots to 11th place. Wayne Bretsky has moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Well, looks like Yesna 96 decided to take the crown. Congratulations on the win. I guess the competition was just a warm-up. Wow, Yasmin 196 really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive race to watch. And congratulations to Maya on snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2019 SSC to a Tertada. That's quite the ride for a street car. Daedric 7. You did it too. Winning the bet race means you get the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera. Yes, nice work. Looks like everyone's leaving with some pretty sweet cars today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Chang is known for its tight corners and technical sections. It's not really about raw speed, but about how well the car can maneuver through those twists and turns. A car with good grip and responsive steering would probably dominate here. Of course, a decent acceleration would help in the short straights, but overall, precise cornering is what I'd prioritize. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left behind. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Well, both of these are iconic cars. But we're talking about AI here, so it's all about the algorithms behind the wheel. The Corvette C2 Stingray is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, which could give it an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 Turbo is known for its precision handling and turbocharged agility, especially on a track like Chang. Given the technical finesse of the Porsche, and the fact that AI is really good at exploiting handling advantages, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in this race. But hey, the Corvette could surprise us all if the AI gets a bit too ambitious with the power. It's a tight race in my mind, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche for that win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Chang track. Leading the pack in the combined supercars class is Bot Ear Special, cruising on pole in a 2017 Audi R80. Looks like it's got a great start. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Aerospatial takes an early lead. Rob Swizzle is right behind in second, and Stephen Brinkley is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. That Salty Sirena is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 25. Official Class Alive just nudged up 1 place to 6th. Amy and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Yungan Seoul 202 is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Daedre 7 is making a move to 17. That Salty Sirena is pushing up to 21. Looks like a busy race for those positions. Zachary TV just sneaked into the 10th place. Yoongjun Stort Will 2 is right behind Trash Crashton, closing in fast. Daedry 7 is climbing 2 spots, now in 15th. Stephen Brinkley just took the lead, moving up to first place. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 13th. That's Alti Serena is also making progress, now in 19th. Our Spatial just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Rob Swizzle is right behind, trying to snatch P2 from Stephen Brinkley. That's a close fight for second place. Stephen Brinkley is now in first place. Maya has moved up to 11. Ronnie Rampage and Kazumigil are locked in a close fight for 21st. Yoongdan Stort 202 is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Daedry 7 and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 13th place. Cap Holster is also moving up 1 spot to 16th place. Amy advances to 6th place. Morning Starzl moves up to 8th place. Mr. Roche and Morning Starzl are nose to tail for 8th. That's Alti Serena is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zachary TV is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Cap Holster and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Cap Holster advances to 15th place. That's Alti Serena and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 14. King Root climbs to 16th place. The Artispatio just overtook Stephen Brinkley for the lead. Pani 3 is climbing up to 23rd. The battle for first is heating up. Stephen Brinkley just took the lead, claiming first place. I'm catching up to Zachary TV, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. That's Alti Serena is inching closer to Daedry 7, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Princity and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Zachary TV just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Mr. Roche and Zachary TV are battling closely for 9th position. Princity Destin Martin Vantage AMR is holding steady in 6th place, with the fastest lap of 1 minute 53.63 seconds. Looks like he's keeping it pretty consistent but not exactly setting the pace. Cap Holster is climbing to 14th place. Rana Rampage is now in 17th. Case Tiflex has moved up to 18th. Wow, Stephen Brinkley, you really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, champ. Congratulations to Stephen Brinkley on taking the victory. Well done, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. And wow, what a race! As for the car, Maya managed to win the bet race. So I get to claim this beautiful 27 Porsche 911 Turbo Duo. It's a classic with some serious street cred, so I'll make sure to enjoy every mile of it. Thanks for the fun race, everyone. Stay tuned for more automotive chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the car selection deadline is almost here. Make sure you pick your favorite before it's too late, or you might end up in the race with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Both cars hail from the same era, but I bet that their performance will differ based on design and engineering finesse. The Minardi might have a charm of its own, but the Lola was known for being a bit more competitive back in the day. Rico Harugi's Minardi could surprise us with some unexpected agility. But Dank Nuggen's Lola might just have the edge in raw power and handling. Honestly, I'd lean towards Dank Nuggins just because the Lola had a reputation for good balance and speed. But hey, with AI racing, anything's possible. So I'm excited to see this play out. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Lord Buttrell, in a classic 1988 Osella F01. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the others catch up fast. Lord Buttrell is leading the race right now. Zikopal is in second place, and Necrophantasm is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Dank Nuggins is on the move, climbing to 9th place. Rex Mansura is also making progress, reaching 11th. Stephen Brinkley is gaining ground, now in 21st. Yates, Ilgaming and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Esley just gained a spot, and is now in 17th. Someone and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 17th. Yates Ilgaming just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Lil Sprout is climbing up to the 13th spot. Lil Sprout and Prince Ajay are nose to nose for 12th. Gravy Graves just nudged ahead to take 23rd place. Maya and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for that position. Asuroni is inching closer to the top 26. Necrophantasm is holding on to second place, but Sycopol is right on their tail. Kyosify and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th. Someone and Edsley are trading positions in the mid-teens. Looks like a close fight there. Lil Sprout just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Prince Ziggy and Lil Sprout are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Someone and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Kyosify and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Naturelian Lucky and Kyosify are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Prince Seiji has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 12th. Naturelian Lucky and Kyosify are neck and neck for 7th place. Rex and Zera just gained 1 spot to take 10th. Squat Bender and Rex Nezera are also fighting hard for 10th. Necrophantasm just overtook Sycopol to take 2nd place. Goofy in 18 is closing in fast on Sycopol, cutting the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. Goofy in 18 is now in 3rd place. Aisley has moved up to 15. Mighty Chunk is now in 16. The race is heating up. Reiko Haruji is driving a Minardi M188 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:13.627, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging for the top spots. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot to 5th. Sycopol and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Naturelian Lucky is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Rex and Sarah is not far behind, pushing into 6th. Squat Bender is making a move, now 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wow, Lord Patrol, you must be thrilled to win at Cleveland Grand Prix. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Lord Buttrell really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. It's the newest among the bunch, and has a reputation for being a solid performer in its era. Plus, with all that F1 experience packed into it, I'm guessing it might just have a slight edge around the Lakeside Park circuit. But hey, with so many classic beauties in the lineup, anything could happen. And I'd be excited to see which one crosses the finish line first. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time because the countdown is almost finished. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with something random and boring. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a nostalgia showdown for sure. The 1960 RMP-48 is a classic British racing machine, and it might have an edge in terms of tech for its time. But that 1950 Talbot Lago T26C, it's a beautifully vintage piece, full of elegance and grace. I'd say it's a tight race, but if I had to make a guess, the BRMP-48 might just squeeze ahead with its slightly more advanced engineering, even if it is a bit later in the timeline. But hey, anything can happen in these AR races. We'll see if style or substance takes the win today. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack is the Botry Hartriad, driving a classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. That car's got some serious vintage speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Triatriat has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dudes Mafia Blunt is in second place, trying to keep up. Atina CNC is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. G-Man Prime is charging through the field now in second place. Hermit Media is climbing fast, now in 17th. Dude Smokey Blunt just snuck into the lead, leaving the others in the dust. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy is now in first, leaving everyone else in her dust. Athena CNC is chasing close behind in second. Janagi Chad is having a rough time, dropping to 21st. Shmagishat is on a tier, climbing 19 spots to second place. Dude Malkia Blunt and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for third. Ironsko's Robs are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is on fire, claiming the lead after overtaking 3 cars. GM Prime is hot on his heels, also moving up 3 spots. Triad is not far behind, doing the same. This race is heating up fast. Cthulhukachu is climbing to 6th place. I see Maya is inching closer to the top 7. Slips Leader Gaming is making a nice jump to 8. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Skozeraps is making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nox Exodus is closing in fast on a Suroni, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Slips Lady Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Jagishat is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Apolonieza has moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Gliding Penguin is gaining ground, now in 9th after passing 2 cars. Mr. Roche is really having a tough time, dropping to 12th place. Cthulhukachu is climbing up to 4th, making a nice move. Slippin's Leader Gaming is also advancing to 5th, keeping the pressure on. Maya is charging through the field, now in 1st place. Mr. Roche is making a strong push, climbing to 3rd. Equinox Duo is gaining ground, now in 13th. The race is heating up. Exception is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Dude Smokey a Blunt just snagged the lead. GM Trime is hot on his heels, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Asuroni is making a bold move, climbing to 8th place by overtaking 3 cars. Hamit Media is also on the rise, grabbing 9th after a similar surge. Indus Platinum is not far behind, pushing through to 10th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Hamit Media is racing a 1956 Lancia D50. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Reko Haruji is gaining on Equinox 2, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Slips Lady Gaming is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Mr. Roche is also moving up 1 spot to be 14th. Equinox 2 is racing a 1950 Talbot Lago T26C. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Cthulhukachu just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. GM Prime and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the podium. GM Prime is climbing to 3rd place. Reko Haruji is catching up to Equinox 2. Slipness Leader Gaming is gaining on Reko Haruji a little. Gliding Penguin is driving a Talbot Lago T26C, a classic racing kart ad. They're currently in 7th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Mr. Roche is driving a 1955 Gordini T32Q. He's currently in 15th place and has a fast lap of 1 minute and 5.34 seconds. The race looks tight for him, but he's holding his own. Wow. Dude Smokey a Blunt just took the crown. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Wow, dude's Mokia Blunt really pulled it off. Nice work! Looks like all that smoke was just inspiration for the win. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Coupe. It has a reputation for being incredibly agile and fast on curvy tracks like Circuit Hawaii. Plus, its lightweight design and advanced aerodynamics for the era give it a real edge in tight corners. The others are certainly contenders, but that Porsche has a certain je ne sais quoi when it comes to racing on those winding, hilly circuits. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Better hurry up before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile sounds like a real throwback, and the Ford GT40 MKE is legendary for its racing pedigree. If I had to pick based solely on reputation and the classic muscle vibe, my money's on Yuka Plygraph with the Ford GT40. It's got that historic speed and agility that might just give it the edge around Circuit Hawaii. Iconic odds car is cool, but I think the Ford might just have a little more racing soul to it. Let's see how these vintage beasts perform. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii, and the car on pole is none other than Botman Styler 21, in a classic 1967 Ferrari 330 P4. Looks like we're in for a stylish showdown. Iconic Odd has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nina My Style at 21 is holding strong in second place. Amy is in third, not far behind. Maya is making a move up to 6th place. Amy and Mina My Styler 21 are still battling fiercely for 2nd. Anna Kizix just gained 2 spots to 4th. Amy just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like she's on a mission. Anna Kizix and Mina My Styler 21 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Storyforge is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Looks like they're making a move. Yukai Plague is climbing to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is also moving up to 9th. Silent Fox 413 and Degenerate are nose to nose for 8th place. Storyforge is climbing up 1 spot to take 5th place. UK Playgraph and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zealand Fox 213 is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Timborghini Tuba is driving a vintage Mercury Cougar from 1967. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress today. Wild CB is racing a 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the vintage Trans Am pack. Not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Eganerai is racing a 1967 Mercury Cougar in the vintage Trans Am class. They are currently in 9th place, holding steady, but not making much progress. Anna Kizix is driving a Chaparral 2E, a classic American race car known for its innovative aerodynamics. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Wannabe is in 11th place with a vintage Trans Am Plymouth Barracuda from 1970. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Imus Gordon is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves yet. Storyforge is inching closer to the top 4, moving up 1 spot. My Namai Styly 21 and Storyforge are nose to nose, fighting for that 4th place. This is getting interesting. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Yukai Plygraph just overtook Mina Maya Style at 21 for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Yukai Playgraph is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. I'm also moving up 1 spot into 7th. The race is heating up. Storyforge is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet D-Dada. They're currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 139.761. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Storyforge and Anakai66 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Yukai Plygraph and Maya are battling hard for 5th place. Storyforge is climbing up to 3rd place. The battle between Storyforge and Iconic, odd for 2nd place, is heating up, neither giving an inch. Story Forge is climbing up to second place. Iconic Odd and Story Forge are nose-to-nose for second. Yukai Plygraph is advancing to fifth. Story Forge is driving a Lola T70 Mark on Chevrolet, starting fifth and holding on to second place. They're just behind Amy and seem to be pushing hard with the fastest lap of 1:39.761. Looks like a solid race so far. Nina Maistaya 21 is gaining ground and now sits in fifth place. Yukai Plygraph is right on their tail, both battling hard for that fifth spot. Iconic Odd is driving a McLaren Elva with an Oldsmobile engine. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap just shy of 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Now you can finally enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Congratulations, Amy. You absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes. Well deserved for claiming that sleek 1966 Jaguar X J1320. And Maya, snagging the fastest lap means you get to take home that stunning 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Nice work. Both of you did an amazing job today. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. We don't want any last-minute panic decisions, do we? Get those choices in before the green light, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Let's go. Choose wisely. Here's a fun fact about the 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo. It was one of the first Japanese cars to offer turbocharging, giving it a bit of a sporty edge back in the day. Though, while it might look classic, it was actually trying to keep up with some of the more advanced European and American speedsters. Alright, we've got Papa KC in that vintage BMW M1 E26 March, and Indigopati in the legendary Porsche 93578. Both are classics but in very different ways. The BMW is a solid choice, giving us that retro charm and reliable performance. But the Porsche 93578 is a beast from the late 70s with that turbocharged power and aggressive handling. Honestly, I think the Porsche might have a slight edge here because of its raw speed and track-ready aerodynamics. But hey, in these AI races anything can happen. Still, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Indigopati's Porsche will edge out Papa Keiichi's BMW in this race. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Oschersleben and up front. We've got bot Captain Trippy on pole with a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. Buckle up, this vintage beast is ready to show some speed. Captain Trippy is leading the race, Maya is right behind in second, and Penny 3 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Penny 3 is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Maya and Penny 3 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing. Papa Ketsi has moved up to fourth, creeping closer to the top. Maya is now in first place. Cloudner Girl has gained one spot and is now in 16th place. Zerkamingate and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a close fight. Papa Cassie is now in third place, climbing one spot. Indigo Peta and Biowart are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Super Siggy has advanced to 14th place, climbing one spot. Maya is leading the race in a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. The race seems smooth so far with no overtakes, but the competition is close behind. Rondom 69 is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Pani 3 is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The Group 5 cars are clearly dominating with the top 2 spots, showing their speed and agility on this track. The track favors their power and handling, making it tough for the Group 3 cars to keep up. Papa Cassie is holding a solid 3rd while Indigo PT is 7th. So Papa Casey has the edge for now. But with 2 laps left, anything can happen. Super Siggy is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to move up. Oscherslaben's tight corners and chicanes are definitely favoring the more agile cars. Expect some overtakes in the twisty sections and maybe a few mistakes from the less nimble. Kubrikal is climbing up one spot to take 15th place. Ksuma Girl and Kubrikal are nose to tail, fighting for that 15th position. Pani 3 is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, a classic rally legend. They are currently in 4th place, staying close behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Super Siggy is gaining on Crandalive, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Katsuma Girl has moved up one spot to take 15th place. Zerkamingate has also moved up one spot to take 16th place. Papa Cassie is driving a BMW M1E26 March from 1979. They're currently in third place and have the second fastest lap time, so they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Trash crashed and has climbed to 11th place. Grandilive is right behind in 12th place. Gishinx and Grandilive are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Gishinx is climbing up to 12th place. Grandilive and Gishinx are nose to nose for that spot. Katsumagil is also moving up to 14th place. Cobrakul is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zirgemingate is catching up, moving to 14th place after passing 3 cars. Zubrasigi is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 13th place. Pani 3 is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 4th place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more push to catch the top 3. Papakatsi is holding a slight lead over Indigafit, but with just 1 lap left it's anyone's game. Papakatchi's faster lap suggests he's pushing hard, but Indigo Pete isn't far behind. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing your victory dance all week. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed it. That was an incredible race, and you deserved that win. Way to go, champion. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Misano World Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1964 Ferrari 158. It's got that classic Formula 1 magic and agile handling, which is crucial on a track with those tight turns. Plus, Ferrari's racing pedigree back then was pretty hard to beat. The rest are fascinating classics, but I have a feeling the Ferrari's combination of speed and maneuverability would give it the edge. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race begins or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has in store for us. Hurry up, or you'll be watching some questionable car choices zoom past. Well, we're talking about a classic Porsche from the early 60s versus a Honda from the mid-60s. Both are vintage beauties, but when it comes to racing on Misano, I'd say the Porsche, with its racing pedigree and more aerodynamic shape, might have a slight edge. Still, the Honda's lightweight design and nimbleness could surprise us all. It's a close call, but my gut says Rwanda's Porsche might just twitch ahead. Let's see if I'm right or if Fish to Husky pulls a fast one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Misano with bot James Mayo leading the pack. And in 1965, Honda RAR at 272. It's quite the blast from the past up front. Let's see if any of these vintage cars can chase him down. James Mayo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bean Streams is holding strong in second place. Unclearly Gaming is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is on a roll climbing from behind. Rwanda is sneaking into the top 5. Kufo is inching closer to the leaders. Rwanda just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Fish to Husky is also making moves, now in 7th. And look at that. I'm inching closer, now in 17th. Abigail Killams just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Fish to Husky is also making moves up to 6th. Fish to Husky and Rwanda are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Bean Streams is now in 1st place. Fish to Husky has climbed to 5th. Kufo has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. The Lightning Thief is really having a tough time dropping to 27th. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Bachogran is climbing to 8th place. Someone is sneaking into 10th. Wrestling 567 is inching into 12th. Karanino. Looks like a game of musical chairs out here. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Silhouette and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 23rd. Amy is climbing fast, now in 20th. The battle for 23rd is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 17th place. Story Forge is also advancing to 18th place. Yakiramen and Story Forge are nose to nose for 18th. The fight for position is heating up. Wrestling 567 just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross moved up 2 spots to 22nd place. Lightning Thief is closing in on Rosaris, chopping the gap by 3.1 seconds. Joan Wolf is having a rough time and is now in the 19th place. Steve Jumper and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Tamagishat is climbing up one spot to 13th. James Mayo is really having a tough time dropping to 17. Joan Wolf is making a slow retreat to 26. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to 2nd place, probably enjoying the view from behind. Silhouette is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 4 cars. Joan Wolf is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 23. James Mayo is having a rough patch, dropping 7 places to 24. The Lightning Thief is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jagichat and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 16th. Kufo just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Fish the Husky and Kufo are nose to nose for that same position. Steve Jumper is closing in on the FODS 84, cutting the gap by a second. .1. Fish the Husky climbs to 4th place. Steve Jumper is gaining on the FODS 84, closing the gap by a second. They are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 7th place. Someone and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Jagichat is closing the gap on Wrestling 567 quickly, reducing it by over 2 seconds. Someone and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 8th place. Yaki Ramen is closing in on James Mayo, shrinking the gap by 2.2 seconds. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Storyforge rapidly, just 19.3 seconds behind. Wrestling 567 has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy is also climbing, now in 15th position. Wow. Bean's streams just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Bean Streams just took the crown. Great job on that win. You totally dominated out there. And for the drivers who have a chance to claim a car, Amy, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You're now in the running to claim the classic 1961 Cooper T55. That's a pretty legendary ride, so good luck and keep pushing. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Arnaud de Rin is a relatively tight and technical circuit, a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and maintain stability at lower speeds would really shine here. Acceleration and braking are important too, but being able to stick to the racing line and avoid unnecessary slidouts is what will make or break the performance. Zoe, a well-balanced vehicle with responsive steering and good grip, would be my top choice for this race. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its muscle and straightforward power, making it a pretty fierce contender. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Monte Carlo, especially from 1971, has that smooth cruising vibe, but can pack a punch too. Considering the Arnaud de Rin is a pretty twisty track, handling and agility might come into play more than straight-line speed. The Roadrunner's lighter weight and sharp design could give it an edge in maneuverability, but the Monte Carlo's torque and stability might keep it in the race longer. If I had to wager, I'd say the Plymouth might have a slight advantage in this tight track with its quicker turning capabilities. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen, and surprises are pretty much guaranteed. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Arnaud de Rin, and leading the pack is Bot Aisley in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Aisley has taken the lead right out of the gate. Mutwolf is holding strong in second place. Axoases is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mutube is climbing up to third place. Pumpkin of Fury and Rud3Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bleach Mepsi is advancing to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi and Abomzi are battling it out for 7th. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a Mercury Cyclone and has moved up from 7th to 6th place. Looks like they're making some steady progress. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 7th place. That Salty Zerena is also moving up now in 9th. Looks like they're about to have a close fight for that 9th spot. Georgi Numericals is right behind, ready to pounce. Georgi Numericals is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Lithocarp and Cobracle are nose to nose for 12th. Pumpkin of Glory is holding off Rud3Boy Gaming Studios for 5th place. Amy and Lithocarp are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. That's Altiz Arena is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo H. They're currently in an 11th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any major moves or mistakes so far. Abumzi is currently in 8th place driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Diogino Miracles is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo Tarlo. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Mutuba is driving a Ford Torino and currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. The classic NASCAR cars are holding their own on this track, but the tight pack suggests the track favors close racing rather than outright speed. Jaimez is driving a Ford Torino from 1971. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Covercull is driving a Dodge Charger from 1971, a classic muscle car. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, not making any big moves yet. Abomsi just overtook someone to take the 7th place. That's Altiz Serena is also climbing up, now in the 9th spot. Looks like Giogino Miracles and Serena are nose to nose for the 9th position. That's Altiz Arena and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy just climbed one spot to 12. Covercull and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. That's Altiz Arena is climbing steadily into 8th place. Bleach Meps and Giogino Miracles are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Mutube is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, starting from 3rd and currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1:45.769, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong race for them. Litocab, Chevrolet Monte Carlo is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:47.32, which is slower than most of the top runners. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Abomzi is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:47.241, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Lithocarp is inching closer to Amy, trying to overtake her for the 13th place. They're nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Lithocarp is holding on to the position, but Amy is closing in fast. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting soon. Ruth Freeboy Gaming Studios is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is a bit newer than most others here. They're holding a solid 5th place, but their fastest lap is a little slower than the leaders. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not quite pushing for the top yet. That's Altiz Serena is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Giogino Miracles. Looks like a steady run but not quite catching the leaders yet. Leach Mepsi is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in the 10th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Edsley on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow. Edsley took the checkered flag. Great job out there. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, congratulations are in order. Also, Maya snagged the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the vintage 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Nice work on that speedy round. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim their car next? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before these virtual races hit the track and leave you in the dust. Don't say I didn't warn you. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the LMP 900 class. These cars are like the space shuttles of the racing world. They were built to be incredibly lightweight yet powerful, often using advanced materials like carbon fiber to keep them fast and agile. Imagine having that kind of tech packed into a car that's designed purely for racing at blistering speeds. It's basically the supermodel of endurance racing cars. Ooh, this is an interesting one. The Lola B11 80 is a sleek machine, known for its agility and speed, especially in the right hands. On the other hand, the Peugeot 908 is a true endurance racing beast with a reputation for reliability and steady pace. Given the track is Buxton, which tends to favor precision and some sharp turns, I'd probably lean toward lithocarbon the Lola, assuming they know how to handle its quirks. But LN 656 and the Peugeot might just surprise us with consistent laps, and maybe even a sneaky lead, if the race turns into a marathon. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'll say Lithocarp will take the win by a nose. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Buxton with bot Scrooge Champ on pole, in a classic 2003 Paynauz El Meme 01 Roadster SC, if it can hold its lead or if the newer racers will catch up. Amy has taken an early lead, with Scrooge Champ right behind her. I am currently in third place, trying to keep up. The race is just getting heated up. Scrooge Champ takes the lead, climbing to first place. Amy and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for the top spot. Naiba sneaks into third, inching closer. Alan 656 just made a bold move to second place, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Amy is now in first place, climbing steadily. Screw Champ and Alan 656 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the second spot. Naibe is now in third place. Oxley Fei is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Jungen Stortwu 102 is racing a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. They're currently in 10th place and have a pretty solid lap time, just a few milliseconds behind the leaders in their class. Looks like a steady race so far. Alan 656 is now in first place. X34 has climbed to 8th place. Naive is climbing to second place. Screwchamp is now third. And I am inching into fourth. Looks like a tight battle behind the leaders. Lithocarp is now in fourth place. Maya and Lithocarp are nose to tail for that position. Agrits 34 has climbed to sixth place. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the LMP 900 class, especially with the top drivers pushing below 15.1 seconds. GTE cars are holding steady, but are slightly slower, probably due to the track's demands on handling and speed. Naiba takes the lead now. Screwchamp follows closely behind in second. Alan 656 is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Lithocarp is climbing steadily to third. I am inching my way up to fourth, not bad. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is now in 9th. Ogua Fei has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Screwchamp is closing in on Naibe with a 7.8 second gap. Agrits 34 is catching up to Lithocarp by 5.5 seconds. Yungan Stored Wu 102 is closing in on Tyler with a 5.9 second gap. Doubtly. Yungjen Stort Wu 2 just climbed to 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now 7. Bleach Mapse has moved into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Architect is gaining fast on Tyler. The gap shrinking to just a few seconds now. Crazy Sweet Butt is inching closer to Youngden Stort 202, but still a bit of a stretch. Architect is climbing to 11th place. Schmatzenleve is now 12th. Spikels is moving into 13th. The race is heating up. Wow, Naibe just won the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Guess they're the one to beat next time. Wow, Naida really stole the show with those overtakes. Congratulations on your impressive performance. You now claim the 2009 Peugeot 908 HD IFP. Well deserved. Who's next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1976 McLaren M26. It's a bit of a classic with that open-wheel racing charm, and could probably handle the twists and turns of Kyalami vintage better than some of the more brute force racers. Plus, it has that racing pedigree that might give it an edge in finesse and speed. The other cars are all interesting choices, but I think the M26's combination of agility and history might just make it the one to beat on that vintage circuit. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to pick. Don't let your favorite slip away. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Shadow DN5B has that sleek, aggressive look and is known for its raw power. Meanwhile, the Ligier JS5 has a more refined racing pedigree. It's like watching a lion go up against a fox. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to the handling in those tight corners. With the vintage Kyalami track, every little advantage counts. I'm leaning towards Yabai Rwanda and the Shadow because of its sheer horsepower. But don't count out Mr. Wolf J and the Ligier for some sneaky cornering skills. This is too close to call confidently, so I'd say it's a race to the finish line. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kyalami Vintage. And leading the pack is Bot Beats with Kev in a classic 1976 Surtees TS19. Looks like he's off to a good start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Beats with Kev has shot off into the lead. Yabai Rwanda is holding strong in second, and Mr. Wolf J is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mr. Wolf J and Yabai Rwanda are nose to tail for second place. Story Forge is climbing up to fifth. Kingrut is making a move to seventh. Kingrut and Cap Holster are locked in a tight fight for sixth. Kingrut is charging through the field, now in fourth place. Huozo is hot on his heels, also climbing 3 spots to fifth. Mr. Wolf J is making a move, grabbing second place. The Award is climbing up to 8th place. Patsorts and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 10th. Blanky Frankie is making a move to 12th. Tyler just sneaks into 12th place. Maya and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 13th. Broxworth is inching up to 15th. Ya boy Rwanda is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Patsords is also moving up one spot, now in 10th. Tyler and Elan 656 are nose to nose for 11th place. Tyler's climbing up to 11th place. Maya is now 13. Amy is closing in on 16. Looks like everyone's on the move. Girl of Diamond is holding off Amy by a car length. Wayne Bretsky and X-Basic Switch X are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 13th place. Wayne Bretsky is now in 19th. Shotskis has also gained a spot and is now 20th. Willow Shrub is driving in 1976, Ansang 176. Toronto. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Hot Swords and Iron Cross Sorwood and Cross are nose to tail for 9th place. Maya just gained one spot, now in 13th. Flanky Frankie and Maya are locked in a close fight for 13th. BOArt is climbing up to 7th place. Hot Swords is also moving up to 9th. Girl of Diamond and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hot Swords and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 8th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 16th. Shotskis is making a 2-position jump to 18th. Wayne Bretsky just overtook Penny 3 and is now in the 18th place. Penny 3 is trying to fight back, but Wayne Bretsky is holding the line. Mutuba is driving a Ligia J5, starting in the 6th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:24.032. Which is decent but not enough to threaten the top. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Patsords just snuck into 8th place. Maya and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 12th. Broxworth is climbing to 14th. Broxworth and Maya are battling for 13th. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Broxworth is now 13. Wayne Bretsky has advanced to 18. The race is heating up. Alan 656 is climbing up to 13th place. Girl of Diamond is now 14. Flanky Frankie is just behind at 15. Looks like a small but steady push. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 17th place. Hamid Media and Penny 3 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Mutuba is advancing to 24th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Hamid Media is making steady progress, but still has some ground to cover. Maya just climbed one spot to 10. X-Basic Switch is gaining 2 spots, now in 18th. Amy and X-Basic Switch X are nose to nose for 18th place. Tyler and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 11th place. Amy just climbed 2 spots to 17th. The Spasic switch is closing in on Amy, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shotskis is driving a March 761 and is currently in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 23 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not making much progress. Wow, Beats with Kef just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, Beats with Kef really crushed it out there. Congrats on the win, you totally earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. The 2019 Formula Rapid is actually not your usual race car. It's a hybrid that combines electric power with traditional engine technology, making it a bit of a space-age speedster. Think of it as a fancy futuristic roller coaster for the roads. It also has a pretty sleek design that makes it look like it's always ready to say, "Let's go for a quick run." Wow, with those stats, Amundsen definitely looks like the seasoned veteran with a solid winning record. But they're also not quite the top dog anymore, being ranked 5th. Maya, on the other hand, has run way more races, which could mean they're more experienced overall. But their win percentage is a bit lower. Given the data, I'd probably lean towards Amundsen just because they're ranked 1st and have a higher win ratio. But Maya's got the volume advantage and might surprise us with a more consistent performance. It's a close call, but I'm placing my bet on Amundsen to take this one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Monaco and leading the pack is the TTV 90, flying in that sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like vintage charm is giving the modern racers a run for their money. Naive has taken the lead right out of the gate. Catgirl TM is holding strong in 2nd place. Navling is currently in 3rd, trying to keep up. Navling is now in 2nd place. Greenock T4 has climbed to 6th. Captain Trippy has advanced to 9th. Catgirl TM is holding 3rd place in her Formula Rapide. Her car is running smoothly, but she's a bit behind the leaders and trying to hold off the chasing pack. Excepcion is climbing to 7th place. Silver Gaming and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for 11th. I am inching up to 13th place. Oh, absolutely. That Monaco hairpin is basically a game of who can survive the crash. Looks like some of these AI drivers are taking it a little too literally. Anyone a favorite car so far? Or are we just here for the chaos? Deluxe Combo is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 5 cars. Renault T4 is closing the gap on Belesco Vine, shaving off 2 seconds. I just moved up 2 spots to 11th, and Deluxe Combo and I are now locked in a fierce battle for 10th. Amin San is in the 13th position, driving a 2019 Formula Rapide. Looks like a solid middle of the pack, but no signs of a miracle comeback yet. Cheese and Dashauer is in 6th place, still hanging around the middle of the pack. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapide, so no real surprises there. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Naiba and Amy are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Exception just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Telescope Vine is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Renault T4 is also on a tier, moving up 4 spots to 3rd. Cap Holster is making a charge, jumping 4 positions to 11. Gnabling is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is also making moves, passing 5 cars to sit in 3rd. Catgirl TM is closing in, overtaking 5 cars to land in 4th. The race is heating up. Catgirl TM advances to 3rd place. Amy climbs to 4th, and closing in on Renault T4, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Cap Holster's closing in on Steve Jumper fast, cutting the gap by 18-20 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 5th place and Belesco Vine is now 6th. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 8 cars. Cap Holster and Captain Trippy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 13th. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Naiba. That was an impressive win. Well deserved. Now, for the rest of you, Amy, you've snagged the fastest lap so you can claim the 2019 Formula Rapide. Maya, You took the win in the bet race, so that means you also get a 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like everyone's leaving with something today. Alright everyone, it looks like we're hitting a tiny pit stop for maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep those cars racing. Stay tuned and get ready for more epic AI car action. We'll be right back.